Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing alright. I didn't have much sleep last night and I wasn't feeling fantastic, but hey, I feel alright to do a stream, so let's do that. We're starting with a new game here tonight. If you couldn't see what it is, it's Wizardry. Wizardry 6. Bane of the Cosmic Forge. I was reminded of the Wizardry series while watching Grimace playthrough of Might Magic 7. And specifically, I was reminded of Wizardry 8, which I had played a demo of many years ago, and I didn't get very far in it. These are really complicated RPGs, quite difficult too, and, nature of demos, they don't come with manuals, and they often were made with games which didn't have dedicated tutorials in them. I think Wizardry 8 did have a tutorial area which you went through at the beginning, and I believe it's the same as in the base game, but the lack of, more solid manuals and such still hurt, and, not knowing exactly what the series is like without prior experience and, all that, I didn't get very far. I think you go through like a ruined chapel or something, and there's a bunch of slimes around. That's pretty much all I can remember, aside from it being in 3D. However, this one is an earlier one. Wizardry 6, not 8. And it's from 1990. That means it's in 2D, as you see there with the glorious... I don't know how many colors that is. 8-bit color? Anyway, I think there's a VGA mode for this, but this seems to be stuck in EGA. So this is the GOG version. I'm not overly fussed by the visuals. They're maybe not as nice as they can be, depending on other platforms, but oh well. This is what it had, and I tried changing it a little bit, and it didn't change. So that's what we're dealing with. I'm not overly fussed. Yeah. I have been reading through the hefty manual for the game, trying to absorb as much of the information as I can, which is quite difficult. Let me see. I'll bring this up here. Here we go. This thing, this tome, well, it's actually 73 pages. That's not as big as I was thinking. I think I had ones which were 200. Anyway, that's still pretty hefty for a manual. And we'll read at least the introductory story for it. The Cosmic Forge. Noun. Greek, Cosmikos Universe. El Fabrica, to make. 1. The name of an unusual writing instrument, stylus, possessing the unique magical property to make anything written with it come true. There are things you must know. Nearly 120 years ago, this castle was inhabited by a most foul lord and queen, who terrorized the land and its citizens for many years. Tales of bizarre rituals were commonplace, as were rumors of the king's practice with the mystical arts. Not content with his current dominion and powers, he eventually formed an alliance with another wizard, an entity whose evil matched the king's own. Together they sought to rule all the evil planes, and in a great magical war, by combining their powers, they began to vanquish them one by one. It was in one such battle that they first became aware of the existence of the Cosmic Forge. Having used their magical forces to defeat a demonic archdeity, they listened in delight to its last plea for life. It told them of a magical pen and of its power. When words were scripted with its point, it said, they will forevermore woven into the cosmic fabric. Yeah, this totally doesn't read as some kind of, like, backup plan by this demon. I'm sure that won't come to bite him in the backside sometime. And thus, the events written came true. The king and his allies slew the demon anyway, but not before discovering the whereabouts of this wondrous instrument of power called the Cosmic Forge. Eventually, they were successful in stealing this pen for themselves, and with it began to script such horrors for the universe that no man had since imagined. It was shortly after obtaining this Cosmic Forge that the two allies became jealous of each other's power, and realizing they no longer had a need for each other, they engaged in a final climactic battle to determine the fate of themselves and of the magic pen. That was the last anyone ever heard of them. The castle has since stood vacant. No one knows what became of the king, the queen, or the wizard, or of the magic pen. But now that you are here, my friends, all that is about to change. Oh yes, there we go. There's our reason for adventuring. Let's see. Let's read a bit more of it because I like how, I don't know, what's the term? Like conversational. Sometimes the old manuals were. The Wizardry program is truly magical. It allows your computer to open a portal to a world far removed from today's high-tech living. There, brave warriors do battle with evil wizards and fearsome monsters for riches beyond compare. It is a place where careful planning and strategy are more important than mere reflexes. You will be able to create and captain a party of valiant adventurers about whose expeditions the troubadours will sing epics for years hence. Bane of the Cosmic Forge is a new generation of wizardry crafted in the tradition of its predecessors. Proving grounds of the Mad Overlord, Knight of Diamonds, Legacy of Lilgamin. I'm sorry, I don't speak Welsh. Return of Werdner, and Heart of the Maelstrom. It was nearly 10 years ago when Surtech released the first Wizardry, winning dozens of national and international awards and selling over 2 million copies worldwide, which is, if that's true, that's pretty damn phenomenal for pre-1990. Wizardry has been called the granddaddy of fantasy role-playing games. It is because of these 10 years of experience and Surtech's solid devotion to fantasy role-playing that you now hold Bane of the Cosmic Forge in your hands. Yeah, that means that the first one would have come out in 1980 or something. Ooh, that's a few years before I was born. Yeah. Not much else to say about it. We've previously played old RPGs, like well, I think the earliest one was Pool of Radiance. That's a pretty damn good game. I like it quite a lot. Old D&D style. This is not like that though. Now in its second generation, Wizardry delivers full color, animated graphics, digitized sound, and true role-playing challenge. But more importantly, Bane of the Cosmic Forge delivers fantastic entertainment value, and that's what it's all about. Journey now to Bane of the Cosmic Forge and let your imagination flow through the screen into a world of magic and adventure. Okay, man, I'm sold. Role-playing is just as it sounds. You play the role of something or someone other than yourself. I feel like that kind of gets forgotten now. Anyway, like role-playing is just a word, not really the act of like playing a role. So yeah, we'll go over some more of this. All the different statistics for characters: strength, intelligence, piety, vitality, dexterity, speed, personality, karma, which I think is like, well, as it says, I guess it's like your alignment. So it does say characters with low karma tend to be less lucky in life and have an inclination towards lesser dealings. Okay. Though it says not to be too worried about characters with low karma because you want to have a spread of them in your party anyway, because it can open up different options and things. Naming your characters. Selecting race. There are multiple different races: human, elf, dwarf, gnome, hobbit, fairy, lizardman, dracon, felper, Raulf, and mook. And then you've got a whole bunch of different classes: fighter, mage, priest, thief, ranger, alchemist, bard, psionic, Valkyrie, bishop, samurai, monk, ninja, and lord. So I was reading over how this works, and I think the way it works is that it rolls like stats for your character when you first create them, and then based on what stats they have, that will determine what classes are available or what professions are available for that character to take. And you have like these. Can you see my cursor? No, you can't see my cursor. Okay, well, you have fighter to psionic there, or I guess fighter to bard or something. You have like a bunch of like, you know, the sort of more basic classes, and then you have like a bunch of higher classes, like the Lord down there, which is, I think, like a much more elite version of a fighter. I don't know exactly the specific differences between them or how important they're going to be to the party. Yeah, so it's like you might make a character and you won't be able to choose from any of a bunch of these classes just because their stats aren't high enough to qualify for those classes. You got hit points, you got stamina, you got your sex for your character, which has, as was the theme at the time, the variation of males tending to have higher strength, females having more personality and karma. I don't know whether that comes into effect hugely when you're making a character. I'm not going to let it determine things for me. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Actually, let me fiddle around with that. Where is that? There we go. Okay, let me just put that up there. They can see it over the top, kind of. It's still not fantastic, but it's better than it was. It's like 25% legible. Doing all right? Just woke up. Yeah. Well, I hope you had a good rest. Let's see. Yeah, selecting a profession and distributing bonus points. This is pretty much what I just said. I'm gesturing with my mouse, but you can't see it. The left page there. Rolling karma, selecting a portrait, selecting skills, weaponry skills, the breakdown of the different weapons which are included underneath these categories: wand and dagger, sword, axe, mace, and flail, which includes hammers, pole and staff, such as a halberd, bow or staff, throw, sling, bow, shield, and hand and feet, for like a monk. And then physical skills: scout, music, oratory, which is for mages when they're casting spells, lega domain, which I had to look up how to pronounce that, which is, it's like sleight of hand. That's basically what it means. In here it mentions pickpocketing or stealing items. Skullduggery for like inspecting, disarming traps, or chests and picking locks on doors. Ninjutsu, because ninjas are so cool. The legendary art, which allows characters to hide themselves from their opponents. For the ninja monk, proficiency in ninjutsu helps to lower their armor class rating. Yes, lower your armor class. Academia skills. I think these are more the magery skills. Artifacts. What's that do? Effectively use and invoke magical items during combat, depending on its skill. Without a developed artifact skill, there is a chance the item's power will fizzle or backfire on a party. I guess for like wands. Mythology, the ability to recognize, while in combat, the true names of monsters. Scribe, ability to successfully invoke the magical power of a scroll during combat. Alchemy, practicing and exercising alchemist spells. Theology, divine interests leading to the study of priest spells. Theosophy, the possession of mental and spiritual insight that allows its possessor to study psionic spells. Thaumaturgy, the path of study followed to mage spells. And Kilijutsu, deadly skill and knowledge of the body, which allows its possessor to strike a vital or critical area, hopefully killing an opponent with a single blow. Oh, okay. What, you can, like, Fist of the North Star people? Righto. Distributing skill bonus points. Choosing magical spells. Equip before you explore. You have age for the characters, rebirths, experience points, and all that. Armor class. Yeah, armor class in this is from +10 to -10. This is not Dungeons and Dragons, and yet armor class is using a system which seems extremely similar to THAC0. Which, for people new to that, THAC0 is to hit armor class 0, which is an old Dungeons and Dragons way of calculating the armor class for characters. Baldur's Gate 3, you don't have to worry about it. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, it uses THAC0. Basically, the lower an armor class from 10 to -10, the lower the armor class to -10, the better it is. So, hello, welcome. Some reality, you cast Fist as an actual spell. Superpower your punches. You'd probably be able to buff them to make their punches more powerful. I'm not too sure. I haven't looked into the spells in this game too much. So, yeah, I'm not very good at explaining how THAC0 works. Just know that the lower the armor class, the better it is. It's like, you know, when it says +2, it's like a +2 to the opponent's chance to hit you, and then -2 is like a -2 to the enemy's chance to hit you. That's basically it. There's a bit more to it, but encumbrance, penalty, and shield bonus. So the more encumbered your character is, the higher their armor class becomes. But then where having a shield lowers their armor class, and it displays this on the characters. But then it will, if they have both, it will you know, balance it between them and show you the end result. We're going to have to want to manage our inventories to make sure we're able to stop ourselves from getting armor penalties. Swag, everyone has a bag, which they can put stuff into, which is different from, I think, having stuff equipped, where it's, like, ready to use, and then if it's in your bag, you can take it out, but I think it, like, takes some time in combat. Trading with traders, ordering a party, and so on and so forth. There was something else which I felt like I should mention. Can I see what it is? Yeah, here. So there's apparently a whole bunch of different, like, attacks you can make. You got to hit, which it describes as just flailing away trying to hit the enemy, which doesn't really deal too much damage, but I think it has a good chance of hitting them. And then you got to penetrate, which deals more damage, but I guess because you're taking your time trying to hit a specific spot, it might have a higher chance of missing. And you got this chart on the right here, which I don't particularly understand. I think it's like thrust, bash, melee, throw, punch, kick, lashing, and shoot. Some of those are self-explanatory. Punch and kick is for monks and ninja. And then I guess like a bash would be for like a mace. Thrust would be for like a rapier if they've got those, or a dagger. Melee though, I guess that might be for everything else. That kind of threw me for a loop a bit, but I guess that's for like, you know, a sword does melee damage or melee mode. And you can see like melee has a to hit of -4, to penetrate of -4, but the damage inflicted is double if it does hit. And then you can see thrust mode has a -2 to hit, but a +1 to penetrate. And the damage inflicted is +1 if it hits. So it's like, you know, if you use a weapon in a way which is its strength, it deals more damage. Or it has a high chance to hit. I guess we'll have to see how that works. Again, I haven't played this game before. And then it goes on, and on, and on. And then you got the spells. And that's enough. Enough reading the manual. Let's go on with the game. Okay, so we're going to have to make our party first. Which means I need to go to character menu. I've already made one character. Testing it. I made... Where is it? Here we go. I made Irala as a gnome fighter. Forget whether that was what she was called in Baldur's Gate. I think it was Chloe. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's Irala. The usual go-to, a gnome fighter, because it amuses me. Strength of 16, intelligence of 7, piety of 13, which is not going to be terribly useful for a fighter, but gnomes get a bonus to piety. Vitality of 12, which I don't think is fantastic, but dexterity of 8, speed of 6, perception of 7, and karma of 4. Not a very good person, but oh well. I think they're 19 years old, and they've not been resurrected before. That's what these two up here mean. And you're level 1. Anyway, let's make another character. So, I don't know. If anyone wants a character named after them, sure. Yeah. Mention it, and I'll put you in. I'm going to be making the classes in the game based off of, like, the general, what I understand a balanced role-playing party to be. 2 fighter types, a cleric, a thief, a mage, and something else is usually a good balance. Maybe 2 types of mages. A mage and a psionic in this, perhaps. We'll see how that goes. One of the things I want to... I would want to mention with this is I have not played the Wizardry series before, and I understand that they are quite difficult role-playing games. So I cannot guarantee that this will be a full playthrough. We'll have to see how the game grabs me and how difficult it is. I'm fine for some challenge, but if it's going to be like I need to do a lot of like you know, like if you need a lot of foreknowledge to be able to deal with things, And if it's really easy to get into a situation where you just have no hope, then, yeah. I'm probably not going to restart playing the entire game just to get part apart, which I didn't know was coming up. I did do some reading into tips for the game before I started, and one of the things which is mentioned, it's also mentioned in the manual, kind of as a benefit of the game, is that you want to make sure that you've always got inventory space, because the game is going to give you key items which you need for quests, and the manual mentions that if you come across one which you need, you won't be able to leave until you pick it up. But one of the tips people was mentioning was that it sounds like if you don't have space in your inventory, it will like try to pick it up, but you'll lose it or something like that. So, yeah, we're going to be making a lot of saves. Let me see. I will call this person. I don't know. They're going to be another fighter. I don't know. Taros. There we go. That works enough. And they will be... A human or a dwarf would be a good choice. Those tend to be pretty solid fighter types. There is fairy. We'll have a fairy in our party. They're very small. And I think they've got really high dexterity, which makes them hard to hit, but they've got very low hit points. But they're very good spellcasters, apparently. Lizardman. Oh, no. Okay, there's Lizardman, then there's Dracon. I think Dracons have a acid spit ability, which uses up a bunch of their stamina. But they have like an innate projectile attack. I don't really know what mooks are. They look like Wookiees, really. And yeah, there's hobbits, because this was early on. They didn't have to change it to halflings. Ultima was guilty of that as well. Let's just put him as... Taros sounds like a human name, so we'll choose that. Well, what have we got? Fighter, mage, priest, thief, ranger, alchemist, and bard. We'll choose fighter. There we go. And we'll put some more points into strength. How many points do I have? Okay. Okay, I got 6. I want to put some more into vitality. And it's not showing me if my AC goes down, putting an extra point into dexterity. So I'm going to put the extra point into more vitality. We're going to need hit points. Okay, and then it rolls our karma. 15. Okay, and we get to choose our portrait from these lovely little portraits. I recognize some of these. I think I've seen them as people's avatars online. Particularly this one. Though maybe I'm mixing that up with one from, oh, what's that other game? Shadowgate? There's like a death screen with a skeleton on it. Anyway. Let me see. Fighter type, fighter type. There's only like 2 portraits per race anyway. You. There we go. And... Well, swords are probably going to be ones which we want to use. These weaponry skills go out of 100. I'm going to put some more points into shield. And I'll put the other 2 points into bows. So that we've got some skill with a ranged weapon. Yeah, okay. Okay, save that character. Then we create a new character. This will be... I don't know. Uh-oh. We'll create Imoen. It will be a... I don't know. What would be a good race for a thief? What about a Felper? Yeah, thief. You got high intelligence. Good dexterity. We'll bump that up a bit more. We'll put another point into speed. And I kind of want to put your strength up a bit. You're going to be like... No. There we go. Okay. That's alright. Your karma is 19. Let's see. Which bunch of pixels looks appropriate? I guess that. There we go. I mean, daggers. Oh, you've only got 1 point to spend for this. Okay. Now, is this going to be like... thieves can use bows? Or are they better at using, like, throwing knives? I would prefer to have... for you to have a bow. I'll put a point into dagger, I guess. You can stab people with that. Yep. Okay. And then another character. Let's make a mage. It'll be Edwin. We'll put you as a elf. Mage. So we've got 2 fighters, a thief, a mage. Okay. Give you more intelligence. And an extra point of vitality, I think. 4. Okay, that's appropriate. Yeah, that looks fine. And we'll put that in there, and 2 points into there, and a 3rd point into wands. Okay, then we get spells. Select a new spell for your spellbook. Energy Blast, I guess? Oh, no, hang on. Fire, water, air, magic, mental, and earth. Energy Blast. Chilling touch of terror. Nothing. Nothing. Sleep. Armor shield. Direction. Energy Blast sounds like a good standard. How many points do I have to spend on spells? I guess I just keep going until it... Armor shield. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yep. Right, now we need a cleric. That can be... I don't know. Chloe. And we'll do... I don't know what class would be a good cleric. We'll do an elf. Female. Not cleric. Priest. Need a healer. I think piety is good for cleric, for priests. Let me just have a look at the manual again. One moment. Where is class? Oh, let me have a look at this. Choosing magical spells. Depending on your character's profession, you may be able to select some initial spells for your character's spellbook. Using the arrow keys, move to highlight from realm to realm to view the spells available to you. When you see a spell you like, press return to select the realm. Then highlight the spell name and press return again. The spell will be permanently written into the character's spellbook. Okay. Let's see what Energy Blast does. A jolting spike of electrical damage. Dealing electric energy, dealing 1 to 7 hit points of damage per power level. Okay. Nuclear blast. This chilling touch. 1 to 6 hit points of cold damage per power level. Terror. Evokes fear and terror in monsters and may cause them to flee or otherwise reduce their ability to fight against the party. What was the other one I did? I didn't get any of those. Mm. You can see the different classes here. The different races here. Human, elf, dwarf, gnome, hobbit, fairy, lizardman, dracon, felper, rolf, rarulf, mook. Mooks are, Anyway, someone's actually written in this. They've got, like, numbers above all of them. And then the different classes. Here we go. Priests. Piety and personality. Fighters are strength, mages intelligence, thief is dexterity and speed, rangers are everything. Or maybe that's what they need to have to be able to choose that class. I'm not too sure. Anyway. Alchemist, Bard, Psionic, Valkyrie, Bishop, Lord, Samurai, Monk, and Ninja. Okay, let me just remove that. Whoop. Okay, well, I'll put some more points into there. We'll put your personality up. And 2 points into your vitality. Your karma is 11. And yeah, we'll choose that. Okay. Mason flail. And a shield. Okay. And then we get spells. Bless, charm, heal wounds, make wounds. Well, a heal wound spell. We'll want that. And stamina? Or bless and charm. Probably bless, if that buffs the stats of the party. Stamina probably regenerates the stamina of a party member, which will be useful. I'm gonna go with bless. That seems like a good one to have. And then I think it's the last character. Let's see. Baron. And we'll make a fairy. Now, let's see. Mage, thief, alchemist, and bard. What's an alchemist do exactly? Alchemist. Weavers of magical spells. Alchemists aspire to bend the laws of the universe. Although they are spellcasters, their tradition shows them to be the mixers of potions and the diviners of spells. Using their high intelligence, alchemists concentrate their studies fully to this art, allowing them to learn its spells faster than any other profession in wizardry. Additionally, due to the nature of their spells, they need no oratory and cannot be silenced. That sounds pretty damn good. Weaponry. Wand, dagger, mason, flail, pole and staff, and throw. Wonder how that works for a tiny fairy. Physical. Scout. Academia. Artifacts. Mythology. Scribe and alchemy. Okay. Yeah, we'll make an alchemist. A fairy alchemist. There we go. What was the important stats for a, for an alchemist? We just get back down there. Intelligence and dexterity. Okay. Oh, I don't have any bonus points. Okay, fair enough. You got a 13 intelligence and a dexterity of 13. Your speed of 14. And a personality of 12. And your karma is a 3. It's not a very nice fairy. There's a fairy portrait. There we go. Okay. What skills would be... What weaponry would a fairy use? I'm thinking like a thorn, but, daggers and maces and flails seem a bit big for them. You'd have like a sword made out of a needle. I guess points into wands because they have... what was it called? They have the skill which improves their chance of using wands. So I'll put 5 points into that. And you're going to be wanting to stay out of combat. So I'm going to put points into throwing. Okay. Stamina, poison, acid splash, itching skin, heal wounds. I wish I knew how many points I could get. How many spells I could get. It must be displayed somewhere. I'm just not seeing it. You got 5 hit points. Stamina, poison, acid splash, itching skin. Itching skin gives one of these, what's it called? Status ailments. It's like irritation or something, where it's like something's bugging them, and it's distracting them, and they'll fight less effectively because they have an itch that they just can't reach. Sleep sounds useful, but then it's always how many enemies are sleep affect, right? It's like, oh, yeah, I could use it on the rats at the beginning of the game, but later on when you want to fight on these demons, then, well, they're all immune to sleep, so I guess by that point you have better spells. Another healer sounds useful. I'm going to get heal wounds because having 2 healers will be very useful. And I'm going to get... Do I want more just damage? I think I am going to get sleep. Okay, there we go. I think that's all the party made. So let's exit. And then we go add party member. And we'll add Irala. There we go. Add party member. And we add... There's a bunch of characters which are already made. Add Taros. Then we can add... I'm going to add Chloe next. And then we can add Imoen. And then we can add Edwin. And then we can add Varen. There we go. Okay. We start a new game. Type the magic word for these icons. Copy protection. I think this has been removed. I don't need to know this now. I don't know which page it would be on. Does it have it here? Magical windows. No. Under copy protection. No. Maybe it was on a separate page. I don't think there is a separate page in here. Or there's another. There's the manual. That's it. Okay, never mind. It is inconsequential. Blah. Oh, listen to that glorious sound. Oh. Approaching the gate with confidence. You know if things get too hairy, you can always turn and run back out. Honestly, for 1990, this sounds pretty damn good, because it doesn't use the PC speaker. This is actual audio. Not just... Okay, you were in the entrance chamber of the castle. It appears to be empty, and a heavy coat of dust covers the floor. Small scampering noises echo down far distant corridors, a reminder that it is you who are the intruder here. Okay, first things first. We are going to disk, save game, and resume. There we go. It is a noise, not quite nails on chalkboard. Yeah. Okay, also, the astute of you might have seen something on screen. I have given it a title. It's map. What is this map? It's a grid, you say? Yes, well, so, a big part of the Wizardry series is, dungeon crawling and drawing your own maps. So I'm trying something a bit different here. I'm taking advantage of something which I have, and I'm going to be filling in the map as I go along. You have to tell me how visible this is, but you can see there I'm going to be, you know, filling it out by hand like that there. So, yeah. You get to see the map done in real time. I could have gotten maps from online, and, you know, depending on how this works, we might end up doing that. But I'd like to be able to make the maps myself, because I enjoyed that aspect of Kingsfield. So, yeah. What I'm doing that in is it's in GIMP, and I just have I created a grid on the canvas there, and I'm using it on my Wacom tablet to draw on the grid. So that's what's going on behind the scenes there. Anyway, we're going to want to have a look at our party's equipment first. Can I do that? Which one of these buttons do I click on? Let's see. Search. Searching. Nothing. Okay. Do I press one of the F keys? No. How do I go into inventories? You can see people's status is okay. That's their health. That's their stamina. That's the facing north, south, east, and west. Though it doesn't look like it's actually changing. Ow. Oh, right. There's an owl noise when I bump into things. Okay, there we are. So, yeah. You can turn around and you can move forward, but you can't move backwards. If I press back, you'll see it switches from turn to move. So, if it's on move, you strafe. If it's on turn, you do just that. Okay. How do I open my inventory? One moment. Let me consult the manual. Where is it? Controls. Thank you, audio. Just gonna keep going in the background. I mean, when it comes to doing the map like this, even the manual is says, you know, mapping. Yeah, get some graph paper, and the best way of mapping out a dungeon is to draw what you see in front of you, like walls, and make note of any rooms which you come across, and so you can check them later. So, you know, they're fully on board with drawing it yourself. I did have to do that in Pool of Radiance. That had an in-game auto map, which wasn't fantastic, but it served the job of giving me broadly where I was. And I think I had overview maps as well through a add-on to that. Where are the controls? Character, combat, conditions, no. Inventory. Maybe under that? Input device. 45. No? Why does it say... Oh, wait. I'm looking at the PDF's page number, but that's not right. Yeah, okay, that's just showing that. Save game, scenario drive. Okay. Enchanted Blade, that shows whether you have a bonus to hit, armor plate, magic screen. Direction, detect secret, and levitation. Okay. Oh, hang on. You'd think there'd be a page of, like, buttons in here somewhere. Hmm. Oh well. Let me see. So we can go to options, review. Ah, there we go. Okay. So you review your character. Ah, sound effects change. Stop. Okay, let's see. Equip, trade, swag. What have you got in your swag bag? Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Skills. Yep, those are your skills. You can switch around. You've got scouting of 0. Your physical and your academia skills. Artifacts, mythology, and scribe. Okay. Okay, good, yes. I want to equip my long sword and a buckler, and then leather cuirass, fur leggings, and sandals. They actually show up there as well, don't they? Yeah, let me see. Long sword, buckler, leather cuirass, fur sandals. Okay, so, right, the little icons there changed. That's probably helmet. That would be magic armor or something, maybe? Helmet, breastplate, pants, gloves, shoes. Okay, our armor class is 9, -1 with our equipment on. That's pretty good. We've got a stamina of 98. I guess it's been going down while we've been standing around. Or maybe from our brief walking around. CC. 29 out of 222. I could trade points. What's assay? Assay which item? Longsword. Oh, okay. That's like try and identify it, but I don't. I'm not good at identify, so it's just like whatever it is. Okay, let's see, Chloe. Oh, you got okay. So you got a quarterstaff and 3 light heal potions. Robe upper, robe lower, sandals. Okay. Ibrala. I want to trade. What are these light heal potions to you? Okay. Then I want to trade to Taros. One of the light heal potions. There we go. That's fine. Then we go review. Taros. Equip. Long sword. Buckler. Leather cuirass. Fur leggings and sandals. Okay. Then we go to Imoen. You've got a cutlass and a dirk, which I guess is a throwing weapon since you've got 9 of them. Okay, how many hit points do you have? 5. That's the same as the fairy. Cutlass. Dirk, I guess, equip that as well. Yeah, because you can dual wield in this. So it's like you get hits with your main weapon, then you get hits with your off weapon, and you can get, I think, up to like 4 attacks if you have a weapon in both hands. Cloth shirt, cloth pants, and buskins, whatever those are. Oh, old games and learning new words. Okay, Edwin, you can equip your staff, robes, sandals, and you got magic missile, which is a scroll. Okay, do I need to equip that? No, okay, so that's probably a, yeah, use item, okay. it's very specific when it comes to equip. It goes through what you need to what you can equip one at a time. You equip your primary weapon, your offhand weapon if you're able to, your helmet if you've got one, and it goes through very specifically down the list. Okay. That's fine. Then we do Varon. You can equip. You got stink bombs. Staff. I guess the stink bombs. Robe, and sandals. There we go. How do I check your spells? It's just switching between select a spell to cast. No, I don't want to do that right now. That's fine. Cancel. Cancel. There we go. I will want to save again. Okay, so now we are in front of a gate. So I will draw on here. Let me just change the color of that. So that's a gate. Then I'll do the walls in blue. And I can see that the walls continue on. Okay, that's like 4 paces.
Ow.
Oh, hang on.
Ow.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I keep pressing back, but you can't go back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 paces to the side. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. And then there's another door there. I'll put the door in... I'll put the door in a brown color. There we go. Maybe I'll put the gate in a yellow. That will make it stand out a bit more. There we go. Okay. And then... Oh, right, I'm in the menu. Turn. Goes... So there was a door there. There goes 1 with a door. And then 2 to there. Okay, so then it goes... up. And then up 2 more spaces. And then it goes across 1. And we've got another door. So the door is there and there. Okay. Let me turn the sound down a bit. That is getting a bit irritating. It just keeps going. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Don't want to turn it off completely. Okay. And then the wall goes down and around. Okay. So like that. And then it goes across twice. There's a gap. And there's like a hallway in there. And then it goes 2 spaces there and... Okay, it repeats on the other side. So we could just copy what we've already got there. Like that. Okay, there we go. There's the beginnings of our map. Okay, let's see if we can go into any of these rooms.
Ow.
This is locked. Okay. Let me see. Can I search? Searching. Nothing. Okay. Use. Chloe? No, I don't want to use an item. I would like to open the door. Pick. Chloe. Who will try? Exit. Tumbling. Press enter. Failure. Can you try again? Oh, hang on. No, it's not Chloe. It's... There we go. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Damned. Well, you don't have a chance of getting that tumbler. Okay. Well, Irala, force the door open. Damned. I don't think you can open that. Like, what? Do you need to get it all the way up to there? Is it going too fast? Don't think so. Hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, I guess we can't go in there. What about this one? Open. Oop. Okay, there is a hallway here. I hope we're doing well. Let me get back. Okay, so let's see. We're in front of the door. This goes down. Let me see. Where? Oh, right. Oh, pardon me. It is a little confusing because my mouse ends up in a different location whenever I use it, so. There we go. Okay, no. Okay, so we're at the door. And we go 1, 2, 3 to an intersection. So, like this. I might have to move things up, I think. Yeah, okay. Let me just grab that. And I will shift it up. There we go. The convenience of doing things with layers. And we've got a 4-way intersection there. Is that going to let me... Yeah, okay. One moment. There is technicalities with the these merge down. Thank you. No, that's not ideal. Yeah, that's my grid. Okay. Please get rid of the selection. Are you going to play ball? Let me try this again. Okay, I want to make a selection. Select that, copy, delete. Right, now I paste it. I move it up to here. I think the issue was that I moved the entire layer. Okay. Then merge it down. There we go. Now I can actually draw all over that, can't I? I can. Very good. You're doing okay waiting on coffee. That will improve. Hooray for coffee. Okay, let's see. So we've got a intersection here. That looks like it goes forward 2 spaces in front of me. And then there's a turn to there. There's another thingy over that way. So it goes like this. So let me get rid of that. Get out of here, you. There we go. Okay. What's this? Staircase. Okay. Stairs down. And stairs up. Right. So that goes like this. And then we go which way is stairs up and which way is stairs down? I mean, please. Please. Soft, soft. I wonder what that means. Oh, it turns the sound down. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Just turn it off for now while I'm mapping this out. Okay, so we've got a downstairs here. How am I going to put that? If I do... let me see. How do I... No, I don't want any... No, 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 no. Get rid of the dynamics. Okay, up we go, you. There we go. Well, okay, so I need to put an... Well, let me just choose two colors. Red can be down, and purple can be up. There we go. Okay. So that's back to where we were. And we got us upstairs there. Which is two spaces. And then it was purple for up. Okay, there we go. Okay. What about the other end of the hallway? Let me just move that along there. One, two, three. Okay. No, not that. Two, three. Okay. Then 4, 5. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. Then it goes into here. Got another upstairs. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On corridor. Okay. Then we've got a 4-way tunnel again. Okay, let me actually put the opacity of the grid down a little. It will make my lines stand out a bit more. There we go. And then we've got, it looks like the same as the other side. So it goes up and down. So we've got, oh, hello, it's a rat. Fight. Swing. Swing. Fight. Thrust, I guess. Edwin, I guess you can parry to dodge. Edwin. Parry to dodge. And Baron dodge. Start fighting. Rat claws to hit torso. Whoop, that's going very quickly. Nah. Okay. How do I move the cycles up and down a smaller amount? Oh well. Let's see. You can swing again. You can swing again. Chloe, you can guard. Imoen. Oh, did I say equip for you? Parry, guard, parry, dodge. There we go. Rat claws, hit, nothing. Change his equipment. Oh, yeah, don't need to do that. Swings at rat. Rat missed. Swing. Hit. Rat dies and explodes. I've defeated the monsters. Every survivor earns 25 experience. Each share of the loot is 10 gold. Hooray! There we go. Have I played any of the earlier Wizardries? No, I haven't. This is the first one. I just decided to start with this one just because I didn't have too much thinking behind it. Well, actually, I went to look on GOG because I was like, oh, Wizardry 8. And then I was like, oh, hey, Wizardry 6 and 7 and 8 are all on sale for like under $4 Australian. So I got them all. And then I was like, yeah, let's have a look at Wizardry 6. As I said earlier, I can't promise a full playthrough of this. But, you know, we'll see how it grabs me. So far, it's pretty interesting. If, you know, it's made in 1990. It's a bit primitive. Let's put the sound back on. Friends swear by this. I kind of err on 7 and opinions vary on 8. Yeah, I hear 8 gets a bit of, questionable about it. If they complain about how the older Wizardry are too stock D&D. Don't like the skill system here. I really don't know anything about it, so any tips, I guess I'm open to them. If it isn't abundantly clear, this is going to be quite a slower stream than normal because I'm mapping out this evening. And I need to be thorough with that. So, you know, sit back and get comfortable, I guess. Let's see, there's an upstairs there, which is over there. Okay, and then we've got red for down, which would be, hang on, there. That's different from the other, isn't it? No, I did it wrong. Goes back a bit. Like that. No, no it doesn't. What am I doing? I am getting confused. Hold up, let me have a look at it again. Yeah, it's just on there. Okay. I was right, I was second guessing myself. There we go. And then there. And like that. There we go. Okay. Then over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep gate closed during service hours. Okay. So that's five paces. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it doesn't go all the way to there. It goes to there. And then we've got a gate, which I think I had the first gate in yellow. Oh, yellow. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it looks like it's basically the same over the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what's that? Oh, right, because I went into the center of the what's it called? Come on, draw a straight line. There we go. This is also good practice for me to get used to this thing. This tablet. Okay, that's upstairs, and the other one's downstairs again. Yep. Okay, so red for downstairs. Purple for upstairs. It's going to turn out this is just like, oh, it's just the intro area. You really don't need to map it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Downstairs. That's going to be pretty much the same, isn't it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. A handy thing is the way I've got this set up. I can scroll this all over the place, and it keeps it focused on what you're how you're able to see it. Which is quite nice. Okay. Then that's downstairs. No, hang on. That's the upstairs. This is different. Okay, there we go. Let me make a note for myself. Let's see. That is down. That is up. That's gate. That's wall. And equals door. Sorry if my handwriting's a bit difficult to read. Okay. We need to go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's back into the main room. Yep. And then it's the same. You hear some kind of rustle or flap from somewhere nearby. Perhaps it is only the wind descending from one of the towers. Probably not. It's probably bats or something. It's like the DM saying, you know, you hear something moving in the darkness, and you're like, oh, okay, I just ignore it. It's like, well, you die horribly because the hideous monster lands on your head and eats you alive. You really should have paid more attention. Hello, did I say that? Hello, welcome, welcome. Actually, hang on, I think this is a bit different. I think I might have done the other area wrong. Not that it really matters. Oh, right, exit. Yeah. Okay, so that's downstairs. That's to there. And then that's upstairs. Like that. There we go. Get rid of that. And there. I need that wall there. I should probably change the other one. I think I messed it up on that side. I thought they were down a corridor when they weren't. Okay. Then, yeah, which way did I have them around? Guess we could just run over there and check. No, no, no. No, no, don't run into the wall. Where? What? Wait, hang on. Oh, it's different. No, it's not. Oh. A little rat noise. Wow. Fight him. Swing. Fight. Swing. Parry. Guard. No, not equip. Parry. Dodge. Parry. Dodge. Start fighting. Change the equipment. No, I don't want to change equipment. Excellent. Giant bat bites. Missed. Swings. Missed. Longsword. Swings. Missed. Everyone else guards. Guarding, I think, means that if they get attacked, they have a high chance of, like, blocking the attack. And possibly retaliating? I'm not too sure. Anyway, fight, swing, parry, guard, parry, guard, and then parry and dodge, and parry and dodge. Fights, missed, swing, missed, swing, missed. Oh, early RPG. Everyone's just missing all over the place. Do a thrust. And another swing. And you, I guess you could thrust. And you can guard. You can dodge. And you can dodge. Claws Taros. Hit! 3 damage. Oh no. On the leg. Missed. 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 It's one rat. Kill the damn thing. Well, I guess it's a giant rat. Fights Chloe. Hit! 7 damage. Holy crap. Chloe's dead. Missed. Missed. Yeah, okay. Run! This also brings in something else. Just fight. Whatever. Just keep fighting. If anyone dies in this game, I'm going to reload.
Ow.
Because the penalties for resurrecting people, even if I could do that, is their stats go down. So yeah, I'm not accepting that. How do I load? No, that's changing order. Disc. Disc. Quick game. Probably have to go back to the main menu. Resume save game. There we go. Okay. So we're back here, which is probably for the best because I was wandering around and losing stamina. But, you know, I still got the map and we didn't make any progress. So nothing was lost. Except for killing one rat. We did get some experience from that. Okay, let me see. That's up. That's down. Okay. I mean, you know, old game, such as it is, or such is an old RPG game, rather. They're unforgiving. Get your party slaughtered by the second rat which you come across. We actually dealt with the first rat perfectly fine. Okay. No, I don't want to go upstairs.
Ow.
Don't run into the walls. Again, I keep pressing back thinking I could back up, but no. He's jumping around hard to hit the rat. Those damn rats, they're better at fighting than we are. That's just embarrassing, honestly. Yeah. AD&D solves it by giving mages sleep, which lets you instant kill stuff immediately if it lands. It usually does. Oh yes, I made heavy use of sleep in Pool of Radiance and Curse of the Azure Pots. Oh hey! You're not rats, you're rogues. I like your animations. You're kind of green though. Should I be concerned? They may slaughter us. Fight, swing. Fight, swing. Chloe, spell. What have you got? You have heal, don't you? Bless and heal wounds. Bless. I guess. Don't really know how that's working there. Parry, Guard, Edwin, spell. Yeah, energy blast. I think the dice flashing down there is me choosing like the power level of the spell. If I was going to take a guess. And you, Varen, you do have a sleep. Cast that. Start fighting. Varen casts sleep. Rogue falls asleep. He stops moving. Also, both rogues fall asleep. Swings with a longsword. Hit. Head 2 damage. Didn't kill him, but I woke him up. Cast energy blast. Hit. 1 damage. Bless. Swings longsword. Hit. Hand. No penetration. Damn it. What's the noise that they're making? Thrust. Thrust. Parry. Guard. No, not equip. Stupid. Energy blast again. No, I might not have enough mana for that anymore. I don't think I do. Well, hang on. Let me try that again. Energy blast. Yeah, I don't think I do. It's not letting me choose that. Yeah, well, just, guard. And you, could you choose, No, you can't cast sleep anymore. And I don't want you to heal wounds anymore. So, just dodge. Rogue thrust, cutlass, Taros. Hit! Leg, no penetration. Everyone changes equipment. Of course. Everyone always likes changing equipment. Thrust, longsword, rogue, hit, foot, 18 damage. Rogue dies. That was a good amount of damage. Thrust, longsword. Miss. Thrust, guard, parry, guard, parry, dodge. Just keep doing that.
Ow.
Hit! Foot! 4 damage. Longsword, bushwhacker. Bushwhacker dies. Did they change? I thought they were rogues. Yeah, well. Hey, we defeated the monsters. Yeah, they were monsters, totally. Every survivor earns 130 experience. You find 1 cutlass. We get 30 gold each. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll take the cutlass. I'll give it to Irala. Okay, then. Hooray! Let's, save. And resume. And I want to have a look at that cutlass. Assay. Cutlass. Right. Who's got the good skill for identifying items? It's probably Varen. If I guessed, or Edwin? Let me see. Review Edwin. Skills. Academia. Thaumaturgy is 10. Okay. I can change the... I can change the inventories right in here. How convenient. Spells, Academia. Artifacts is 0. Alchemy is 9. Well... Let's see. Go to Irala. Trade with Edwin. Not gold. I want to trade the cutlass. Trade which item? I think I did. I clicked on it, and it, like, buffered it. Okay. Edwin. Yep, there we go. Okay. Assay the cutlass. Unusable. Swing and thrust. I guess it's... I tried to assay it because I want to know whether there is, you know, a chance for it to be cursed. Because I don't know whether this game has, like, cursed items in it. Review. Baron. Say cutlass. I'm assuming if we're able to understand what it is, this will change into something specific, not just gobbledygook. You don't think it has? Okay. That's fine. Well, piercing and slashing, I think that means down in the corner there. Do I want anyone to use the cutlass? Trade. We got long swords. They're already pretty good. I'll just give it back to Irama. No, no, no. Trade cutlass. There we go. That is fine. Okay. Go back out. Save again. Rest. Are we going to get interrupted? Resting. 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 Took the church mechanics out. Oh, we didn't heal. Maybe I have to heal before resting? Spell. Varen. Heal wounds. Cast on Chloe. There we go. That healed a little bit. Can I see, like, how many points do you have to... Is it this number here? Maybe. Okay, then if I rest again, you get their points back. Guess I'll find out. Yeah, exactly. I should just equip it and see what happens. Hello, welcome, welcome. Haven't played this before, but you think that jumble of characters and cutlass's info screen is just abbreviation for who can equip it. Like H is human, E is elf, and everyone one D's jobs for fighter, M is mage. Okay, thank you very much. Let me see. As a review, I have played old RPGs before. I played Pool of Radiance a few years ago. So I'm not... I appreciate the, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the, information. Because I don't have any experience with the Wizardry series. I'm kind of having to put my frame of mind back into, yes, this came out back then. Where UI and, you know, user friendliness was not really the forefront. I'm certainly getting that with the with how things are in this. What all the different little letters and all that mean. What do I want to do? Baron. Right, I wanted to see your spells. Yes, okay. Okay, so when you cast a spell, it's got a cost associated with it. You have 4 out of 4 cost. Your healing spell costs 4, so you can cast it once. Okay, I understand. There we go. I've also been mapping it. You can see the map down there. It looks a bit hard to play. As I said, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be able to promise a full playthrough of it, but it's entertaining me so far. Okay, let's go back into the main room here, and we've got these halls here. What's in here? There's recesses. Anything in there? Ow. Search. Searching. Nothing. Okay. Well, I don't know. Our party is probably not very good at searching. Yeah, candle. I like the little shadow they've done on the wall for the candle. It's a bit weird that the flame itself is casting a shadow. But oh well. It's a very solid flame, right? Neatly inscribed upon the metal face of the chest are these words. Open me first. Okay. What's this thing? Who drinks? Oh, it's a fountain. Okay. I wasn't... Exit. Don't go drinking from strange fountains. Right yet. Okay, so how many paces is this? Let's see. It goes up here. And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Was that right? Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5. No. So I started on 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can't actually see my cursor on this, I don't think. Let me see if I can change that. Let me see. That is which window? This one. Okay. Properties. Capture cursor. Oh, maybe you can. Maybe it's just small. It's the map big enough to be able to see. I tried to increase it without reducing the size of the play screen too much. But I can zoom it in if people like. As I said, I thought it would be just a neat thing to do, but I haven't done something like that before. So, any feedback people could give me on how that is going would be well appreciated. There are cursed items. There are also alignment-specific items that act as cursed items and equipped by wrong character. Ah, okay. So there's an alcove there. There's that chest there. Okay, so that's... there's like an alcove there, and then an alcove there, and one there. And I get to draw a little chest. Oh boy. Like that. And it can have like some bands on it. There we go. That's a chest. You like the map? It's very immersive. Thanks for the kind words. Seems fine enough on mobile. Okay. That's good. Again, I could look up maps online. It'd probably be a lot easier, but I don't know. This amuses me, and I kind of want to, you know, draw the maps out myself. That's part of the experience. Choose me, open me second. Okay, well, that seems simple. The other side is just repeated. An encounter! Oh no, bats! 3 bats! Look at them flying around. That's actually pretty good animations. They got little shadows on the floor as well. I wonder if they could do like 2 bats and 1 bat in a group. So yeah, the manual did say for something like bats, because they're quite hard to hit, it's probably best if you guarded against them, because that's like waiting for them to try and hit you, and then you try and hit them. I just clicked on equip again. Varen can just dodge. Change his equipment. Damn it, Immortal. Stop changing your equipment. Bat bites Chloe. Missed. Chloe thrusts quarterstaff at bat. Hit. Wing. 5 points of damage. Bat dies and explodes. Bat bites Arala. Hit. 2 damage. Ow. Swings longsword at bat. Hit. Wing. 4 damage. Bat dies. Bat bites Arala. They're all going for her. Hit. Body. No penetration. And I guess because you guarded already, you don't get a second guard. Okay. The bats are going, woo! Damn it. It's a good... Speaking of UI, friendly UI elements, really, if you're designing a UI where you have to click on these buttons like this, don't swap them around. If one of the party members doesn't have a certain option, it'd be better, I think, to just leave that space blank rather than fill it in with one of the other options. Because then I keep getting tripped up by it. Bat bites Taros. Missed. Taros swings longsword. Miss. Change his equipment. Because the parry options change into equip based on the character. Fight. No, I don't want to fight. Can I go back? Nope, you made the option. Okay, swing. Parry. Guard. Yeah, see now. Parry. Guard. Immune. It's not parry. Parry's up here. I think because her weapons are like shorter, so where she's positioned, she can't attack them or something based on where they are. Guard. Parry. Guard. Parry, dodge. Hit. Wing, 6 damage. Bat dies and explodes. You defeated the monsters. Every survivor. It's 49 experience. 11 gold each. Those bats were loaded. Okay, we'll save there. I need to get used to sitting in this party option menu, I think. Maybe would that freeze the main screen? Yeah, well, whatever. Okay, so I was doing these Elcos like that. Okay, scroll it up. We've got this bit here. That goes like that, and that goes like that. Okay, and then we've got like a fountain there, which is like a gold thing like that. And put like bright blue water in it. There we go. Fountain. Got to be loaded as they explode on hit. Loaded with gunpowder, perhaps. Okay. So there's a door there. There's an upstairs there. There's a door there. And I'm guessing it's the same on the other side. Okay, so upstairs was purple. There we go. Then we got another door. Oh, I need to do the other chest. There we go. Like that. And then the other two were doors, I think, as well. Yeah, they're doors. Okay. One there and one there. There we go. There's the room. I also need to put in the back wall for that fountain. There we go. Okay, now let's see. Well, the chests do say to open one first from the other, so let me save first. And we'll open chest. A chest! Inspected. Immound. Inspected. There's no trap. Okay, that's good. Open. Immound. The chest was not trapped. Ooh, shinies. Inside the chest are several items and a scroll which reads, "A cure but twice and healing thrice. One life for thee times 7. Okay. I am going to open. We're going deeper. Not content with just drawing his own map, he's going to have to open up a notepad and start taking notes for the game. Hold on. Where's the folder? There we go. Okay. I won't put this up on screen, but know that I'll be taking notes. Okay. Oh, notepad. What have they done to you? You were so simple. They bloated you with stuff. First chest notes. Cure, but twice. And healing thrice. One life for thee. Times 7. Okay, so is it like a wand? It's got multiple like healing and cures. You found 3 light healing potions. You found 1 cure light condition potion. You found 1 cure poison potion. You found 1 amulet of life. I like the of is its own symbol there. Instead of like amulet O life or something. It's interesting the font is having a symbol like that in it. Okay, so it's just telling you what's in it, right? Sure. Take these. Give them to Chloe. Cure light condition. I don't know. Taros. Light poison. Chloe again. And an amulet of life. I guess that might resurrect someone who dies? And the other one. Over me second. Well, let's save. I don't trust these chests not to be trapped, so... No, I'm resting. Save game. Okay. Open. Inspect. Immound. No trap. Okay, good. Open the chest. Chest was not trapped. What's in? Chest are some gold coins, a sword, and a scroll, which reads, "Beware the narrow corridors of the mind." You found a sword at striking. Oh, nice. I think that means it's got like a to-hit bonus. 50 gold each. Yeah, I'll give that to Rala. And already I'm being... what's the word? What's the word? Justified in my option of putting points into sword. Nice basic healing except for some starting adventurers. Yeah, that game's actually being kind of nice early on. It's only taken us like 2 hours to get into a room. Oh well. Sword of striking, buckler, leather, fur leggings, sandals. Okay. There we go. That's fine. Okay. What about this fountain here? No, 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 not resting. Disc. Save. Okay, look at the fountain. Who will drink? Error. Refreshing. Okay. Maybe it healed? Let's hope the sword doesn't go on strike. No, that's fine. Okay. I guess we've got a fountain here which replenishes health.
Ow.
Locked. Can we unlock it? Pick it. Emerald. Bane. 4-8. Can you pick it again? Like I have to click when both of them are green? This still feels like it's going a bit fast, but... Nope. It's an interesting... Damned. I guess we failed too many times? Yeah. Well, I'm tempted to, reload that. Because I'd like to see whether I can actually get in there. No, no, no. Stop. Okay, let's see. Open. Pick. Emerald. Nope. Nope. Man. Haha! Success! Okay. No, we have another quick snooze. Okay. What's in the door? An encounter! Well, that's not good. What the heck are those? Vines! Okay. Swing! Swing wildly! If there's a reason the door was locked. Yeah, energy blast. And Varon spell. Actually, don't do anything for the moment. Dodge. Fine, lashes Arala. Missed. Taros swings longsword. Fine, missed. Arala casts Edwin casts energy blast. Blam. Fine, hit. 2 damage. Vine emits white mist. Oh, great. It's going to put us to sleep or something. Taros, unaffected. Chloe, unaffected. Imran falls asleep. Yeah. Swing sword of striking. Missed. Okay, Imran's asleep. That's not great. Fight. Swing. Fight. Swing. Spell. Bless. Guard. Varon. Spell. I mean, you put us to sleep. So we'll put you to sleep. Can't sleep. Vine falls asleep. Vine falls asleep. Oh, I like there's actually, like, they put their tentacles on the ground. Chloe casts Bless. Swing sword and striking. Hit. No penetration. Swing. Hit for 2 damage. Interesting. Oh, it died. Okay, they don't have that many hit points. It's interesting that we hit it. It didn't deal damage. And because it didn't deal damage, it's still asleep. Parry, guard, parry, guard. Hit, no penetration. Hit, 18 damage. Blam! Defeated the monsters. We get 100 experience each. We get 10 gold each. The majestic splendor faded long ago from this grand hall. The corpse of a decaying dining table, long enough for 100 people. 50 people. Okay. Now rests crumbling upon the floor. Okay. Oh, yes. You have to imagine that. Oh, the room is so grand. Imagine the grandeur. Okay, this isn't going too badly. This room is a 2x3 room, I believe. Let me just draw that up. That means it goes all the way up against the wall of the hallway. Interesting. Okay, no. So we've got another door there. And we've got a door there. Okay. So, door there, and the other door was on the other side. So, there. Okay. Right, well, I guess we can try and open one of these other doors. Save. What? What? The act of saving the game can force an encounter? Oh, that's mean. That's dirty, game. Swing. Thrust. Thrust. Guard. Guard and dodge. Whoa! Miss. Missed. Clausirala. Hit, of course. 1 damage. Swing. Miss. As long as the rats can't poison us or anything. Swing, swing. Thrust. Guard. Guard and dodge. Claws, Taros. Hit. No penetration. Miss. Hit. 2 damage. Swing. Hit. 6 damage. Kablam! Rat dies. You defeated the monsters. 25 experience. 9 gold each. Again, that's a lot of loot on a rat. Okay, I might have actually have saved, but it just saved really quickly. I don't think anyone's gone to level up yet. Oh, and I did heal while I was resting. Okay. Let me see. Review, Irala. So, yeah, you're still level 1. There's your experience, 304. Rank is none. MKS is 4. Whatever that is. 7 hit points. We've got 110 GP. CC is 39 out of 222. What is CC? Other than speed in Mario Kart. Let's see. Oh, MKS is monster kill statistics. For hack slasher, this is the all-important statistic. The number you see represents the number of monsters you have in one way or another sent to the Grim Reaper. Rank is... As your characters become more experienced, he or she will earn ranks within their profession. The rank serves as a title of sorts and helps to identify the character as an outstanding member of their profession. Carrying capacity. Okay. Yeah, thank you. All characters, because of race, strength, or other factors, have a limited amount of weight they can successfully carry without a lot of encumbrance. If your character is carrying too much weight, he or she is typically easier for the monsters to hit, will likely have some trouble fighting well. In general, it takes more stamina just to move around. However, Wizardry will let you know when your character is overloaded. In the character review screen, you will see carrying capacity's color change to light blue if you're carrying 66 to 74% of their total capacity, yellow if it's 75% to 89%, or red if it's carrying 90% or more. It is possible for a character to carry more than their carry capacity. However, any character who attempts this heroic feat of muscle will likely exhaust their stamina so quickly that they'll pass out from exhaustion a few steps later. Okay. So yeah, the more you're carrying, it gets slower you go, and it will also, as I mentioned earlier, give you a endurance penalty. Okay. Taros, you're carrying 30. What's Varen's? 12 out of 48. Yep. 99 for Edwin. Everyone's got 103, and Chloe's got 85. So everyone can carry pretty much double what...
Ow. Ow. Ow.
No, I don't. Got stuck on something there. Everyone can carry pretty much double what Varen can, because Varen's a fairy. Okay, let's see. Open the door. Pick. Everyone. Aha! Success! It's all in the wrist. What's in here? An encounter. 3 rats. So many rats. They're all bounding all over the place. It's very lively. Swing. Fight group. Oh, okay. I get to choose. They're split into 2 groups. Group 1. Okay. Thrust at the rats. You can parry. You can guard. And Varen, you can cast Sleep again. Cast on group. Ah, okay. Yeah, cast on the 2 rats. Start fighting. Rat claws Irala. Hit. 2 damage. Rat claws Chloe. Missed. Cast Sleep. Rat falls asleep. Rat falls asleep. The sleep spell seems to have a pretty good chance of affecting them. Oh, they woke up again. Rats advance. They were only asleep for a single turn. Oh, interesting. The group of 2 rats moved up in front of the group of 1 rat. The group of 1 rat. Well, yeah, it makes sense. Don't say it doesn't. I don't know if Energy Bolt deals damage to a group. Cast it on the 1 rat. Parry and dodge. Hit 3 damage. Ugh. Hit 4 damage. Ugh. Missed. What use is our armor, even? Energy blast. Hit. 7 damage. The rat explodes. Miss. Miss. Ugh. Swing. Fight. Swing. Spell. Heal wounds, please. On Irama. Parry. Guard. You can't cast anymore, can you? Oh, can you cast another one of Energy Blast? No, you can't. It costs 3 and you've only got 1. What about this? Armor Shield. Guess I could cast that on someone. Cost of 2. Cast on Taros. Varen. Spell. Yeah. Heal wound. on Irala. Claws Irala. Missed. Claws Taros. Hit.
Ow.
3 damage. Damn it. Cast Heal Wounds. Okay, good. Armor Shield. Swing. Miss. Okay, thrust. I want you to guard. You can bash, guard, guard, and dodge. Hit! 8 damage. Giant rat dies. Bites Arala. Missed. 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 Okay. Let me try a guard. We'll see if that has a better chance of hitting. Claws Irala. Hit! 3 damage. Swing. Missed. Missed. Yeah, I mean, it's just one, so it's only going to hit one enemy, so... Or hit one of us. So just swing at it again. Ah! Hit! Of course, 3. These rats must have, like, +3 claws or something, was how often they're hitting. Hit the damn rat! Kill it! Ah. At least I only get 1 hit per turn. Swing, miss. Hit, 4 damage. Hooray, Chloe finished it off with the quarterstaff, smacking it in midair and knocking it across the room. 175 experience, 11 gold each. An old stone oven and fallen shells tell of a kitchen where royal feasts were once prepared. Now it is Time who is the chef, and the kitchen has become the meal. Very poetic. Okay, so there's like a little 2x2 square room here. Nope, that's wall. No, that's door. Okay, there we go. And we rest again. Okay, that didn't really heal you. Chloe. Heal wounds on Taros. There we go. Okay, and rest up again. Hello, welcome. Old DOS game? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Wizardry 6 from 1990. It's EGA graphics. Or EGA graphics? Let me have a look. We save also. Game configuration. Graphics mode. VGA, EGA, 16 color. So many colors. I don't even know what to do with them. Could always play the SNES version. I think this was released on so many different consoles. I think there was like a Famicom version, Amiga version, PC 98 version, or PC 88 version. It's like, I mean, you know, it makes sense for PC 88 because I know that the Wizardry series is quite popular in Japan. Sega Saturn 2, apparently. That's a lot of different platforms for a game at the time to be released on. Okay, we're back in the dining hall. Let's try this room. I wonder how different each version of it is, aside from graphics. PS1 Wizardry 7 too. Yeah. Okay. Pick it. Immo it. This one's not moving. Failure. I guess we just can't open that? What about over the other side?
Ow.
Ow! Open door. Pick. Aha! Success! An encounter! Oh, great. Rats again. Swing. Swing. Cast a Bless. I wonder if that's affecting the entire party. Parry. Guard. Spell. Energy Blast. This time, all 3 rats are in a single group. And you can just dodge. Claws, Chloe. Hit, of course. 2 damage. Energy Blast. Blam! Hit. 6 damage. Rat dies. Bless. Missed. Hit. 7 damage. Rat dies. I was worried there for a moment. I thought one of us had died. Hit. 3 damage. Rat dies. Oh, that was a lot faster. Maybe we're getting better at this. 75 experience each. 11 gold each. Fibrous shreds of stained rot cling to the walls where colourful tapestries once proclaimed sovereignty in this official chambers. With grim mockery, the sweeter taste of a mighty throne, perched high above the room, has long turned sour, and it sits condemned to languish in its own final sentence. If there is any last judgment to be decreed upon this fallen chamber and tarnished throne, it must be gleaned from the decay that it laps upon its that laps upon its own dais, and itself festers and rots, days, bearing witness to emptiness, filth, and stench, silently weeping tears of its own despoiled substance. Someone was getting paid by the word there. Very, very eloquent. It's like write a description for this room. Right, how many words do I have? Right, as many as you can fit. Okay. Cracks knuckles. I don't mind it. It's great. I love that. It's just verbosity. Okay. Let me save again. And let me just have a look at something. If I go to the games folder, you won't be able to see this. Is there a save file? Save game. Yes, there is. Okay. I can actually make a backup of that. There we go. Just in case, because it seems like there's only a single save slot. Ooh, I guess at the time, you could have, like, chosen the game to save to a... Yeah. So you could have, like, backed up your saves on the floppy disk. Okay. Open door. Pick lock. Everyone. Damn it. Ah, one of them's jammed now. Damn it. Well, disk. Quit. No save. Resume save. Open door. Pick lock. Come on. Bang. Damn it. Ah. Haha. Success. Let me save. Let me go forward. What's in here? Although this small chamber seems as dilapidated as the others, peculiar obstructions up through the floor show signs of a more recent invasion made by entities unknown. You're probably going to get attacked by them. Unless it means the rats. Okay. Well, what if we search? Searching. Nothing. Okay. Now, do I need to search on every square, or can I search... Yeah, thanks, game. 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 Uh-oh. You crashed? Really? Did I do something wrong? Okay. One moment. Okay. Let me search here. Because I searched before. Yeah, right. That's kind of what was supposed to happen. Examining the obstructions. Obtrusions, sorry. You detect a dried olive goo around some of the uplifted floor stones. Oh, great. We're going to have slimes. Okay. Olive goo. Olive slime? That's a color, isn't it? There's like green goos or green slimes. Ochre slimes. Maybe that's what it means. I forget the different slimes and what they do. It's been too long. One of them's like, only can be hurt by blunt, and the other one's only can be hurt by piercing. Another one's, it deals acid damage and burns your armor off, and whatever else. Now this one's balked. Okay. Can I force the door open? I don't think so. Damned. Damned. I think I need to get it, like, higher than that bar. That's not happening. Because my strength isn't high enough to be able to get to the end of the bar. Okay, what about here? Well, okay, resting. That's fine. Oh, this is just back out to here. Keep gate closed during service hours. Okay. Well, I think that means we've pretty much explored the entire floor, bottom floor. I'm gonna go all the way back to the beginning.
Ow.
And there was another door here. Can I open this? I did try. No, it's... Okay. The lock is... Or the tumbler is jammed or something. What about this one? Failure. Damned. Damn it. Okay. I can open one of those, so let me try again. No, not that one. This one. And now one of them's jammed. You, like, breaking your pick off in the lock, I guess. Well. Oh, hang on. And you can put the cycles down again. It's going too fast. Not that it helps me hugely, but... Hey, there we go. What's in here? Oh, a chest. An encounter. 3 rats and 1 giant rat. Oh, okay. There's rats and giant rats. Parry. Guard. Parry. Guard. Spell. Energy blast on the giant rat. And then cast sleep on the other rats. Claws Terrace. Missed. Claws Irala. Hit. No penetration. Giant rat claws Chloe. Missed. Crush quarterstaff. Missed. Claws Chloe. Missed. Cast sleep. Rat falls asleep. Rat falls asleep. Rat falls asleep. Swings. Hit. 7 damage. Didn't kill it. Energy blast. Blam. Hit. 3 damage. Yep, that killed it. Okay, so it's got like 8 or 10 damage. And again, the rats were only asleep for a single turn. Missed. Hit. 2 damage. Missed. 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 Great. Attack again. You've used your spell. Cast Armor Shield. I don't know if they focus any particular characters. They hit Chloe. But then they can deal bad damage to pretty much anyone they hit. Cast it on Taros. And Baron, you've got a heal spell. Cast that on Chloe. She gets hit again, it's going to take her health down quite a bit. Claws Taros. Missed. Heal wounds. Armor shield. Hit. 3 damage. Rat dies. Claws Taros. Hit. 2 damage. The buff I gave him means nothing. Okay, I want you to cast Bless again. If that's like it is in D&D, that should increase our chance to hit.
Ow.
Ow, 1 damage. Missed. Missed. Hit, 8 damage. Rat dies. Cast Bless. Misses. Miss. Miss. Hit. 8 damage. Bam. In the head. Yay. 150 experience. We get 6 gold each. Piles of rotted furniture lie strewn around the room. In the center rests the remains of a massive wooden table. suggesting a former meeting chamber. Okay. So where are we exactly? Let me just remind myself. We are right in that room. Hang on. I think I did the map wrong. That doesn't fit. Because that's 2 spaces. Let me just measure something. So that door's there. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. I did these areas too high up. One moment. Let me just... let me see. I'm going to need to... do that. And then... No, not that one. That one. Down 1. There we go. Then I merge down. There we go. Okay. So easy. Because then this room is in here. I forget what the door is at the end of that other hall there. Anyway, I saw that there's a chest in there, so let me just put that there. There we go. Okay. Let's just head...
Ow, ow, ow.
Stop bumping your head into the wall. Okay, wait, that was the upstairs, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Okay.
Ow, ow.
Stop that. I'm glad they don't, like, take damage from bumping into the walls. I'm sure there was a role-playing game I might have played a bit of briefly which actually did that. I wouldn't be able to say what it was named. If there wasn't, it feels like something one of them would have done. Okay.
Ow.
What's this then? Open. Inspect. Trap. Yes. Disarm. Who disarms? Vorpal blades and poison dagger. Oh, jeez. Well, everyone will just disarm the Vorpal blades. Trap was triggered. Who dies? Vorpal blades.
Ow.
Takes 4 damage. 6 damage. Taros dies. 4 damage. 7 damage. Imoen dies. 5 damage. Edwin dies. 8 damage. Varen dies. We found 4 dirt. 1 armor scroll. 3 moderate stamina potions. 1 book of directions. And 76 gold each. 100 experience bonus. Hooray! Can I reload? First? I guess not. Well, I'm gonna have to reload, because I'm not accepting people dying. God, jeez. Is that a choice between, like, what do you want to get hit by? Or is it you have to try and disarm both of them? Let me try the poison dagger. Trap was triggered. Vorpal blades. Okay. It's gonna be Vorpal blades regardless.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
You know, I feel like I'm just going to ignore this chest. If it's going to just kill my party every time I try to open it. Like, I don't know whether I could disarm that trap. Okay, was there any other doors which I didn't go into? There was one on the other side of the hall, but that one's blocked. One of the tumblers is jammed. So I might not be able to get what's in there now. Oh, I can do that. There we go. Okay, that matches up there. Let's try going upstairs. Or should we go downstairs? Do we think tougher monsters would be upstairs or downstairs? Let's have a look upstairs. Oh, it's just a little passage. Okay. I can do that. This goes from here to there. Okay. Nope.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
What about up here? Oh, okay. These are going to be like towers. Will we get to see over the countryside? You sense something is amiss. You are being watched. Looking upward, a multitude of bats are delicately poised directly over your head in the tower rafters. Suddenly, the bats attack. Okay, 4 bats. Oh no. Swing. Guard. 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 Spell. Energy blast. On the bats. And dodge. Bat bites a runner. Hit. No penetration. Bat bites a runner. Hit.
Ow.
5 damage. Cast energy blast. Hit. 1 damage. Bites Chloe. Hit.
Ow.
2 damage. Bites Chloe. Miss. Swing. Missed. Missed. They were really ganging up on me. Well, we did kill one. Parry, guard, parry, guard, parry, dodge. Bites Taros. Missed. Miss. Good. Some healing. Bites. Hit.
Ow.
2 damage. Good thing I healed. Missed. 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 Oh, 2 of them are vampire bats. I see they've been upgraded. Guard. Against... Guard. 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 Cast armor shield on Irala. And you cast sleep on the bats. Vampire bat bites Irala. Missed. As long as they don't make us vampires. Swing. Missed. Swing. Missed. Sleep. Fizzle. Oh no. He failed to cast a spell. Missed.
Ow.
Hit. 4 damage. They don't even need to be vampire bats. The normal bats deal enough damage to us. Hey. Swing. Just keep trying to swing away at them. Parry guard. Parry guard. And you. Oh, I didn't rest up. There. Oh, I selected to restart the... Okay. Hit. 3 damage. Bat dies. Good, we got rid of one of them finally. Vampire bat bites Chloe. Hit. 5 damage. Chloe's dead. Bites Taros. Hit. 5 damage. Taros is dead. Bat bites Arella. Missed. Miss. Great, great. Let's run. 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 Ten damage. Edwin dies. Baron runs. Blocked. Okay. Hit. 12 damage. Dead. Bites Baron. Hit. 4 damage. It's not dead. Rather runs. Blocked. I guess because we've got a wall behind us or something. Fight Baron. Hit. 3 damage. Baron's dead. You know, I think going upstairs was a bad idea. Just maybe. Oh, party wipe. You are dead. Cool. Okay. Let's not go upstairs. That seems like a bad idea. How about we go downstairs? There can't be anything worse down there. Spooky, yeah. That would have given some nightmares. Okay, let's see. Downstairs. I'm gonna have to start mapping this on a separate area. One moment. Okay, let's see. I don't have a working compass in this game. So we came from... Okay, there. So I will put, like... Where is it? There. I'll put that there. And then we do that there. Like that. Then around the corner. Okay. Yeah. So it goes across one, then it goes up. Okay. It goes... I think that went across there. Then it goes like that. Okay. Moves into a large room. Ooh, there's something there. Okay, what's this? Outdoors. Okay. So we got 2 doors there. 1, 2. Then we go up another space. And we've got a 4-way intersection. And if I go along here, that's 2 spaces. And then down again. Okay, yeah, that just loops around and lines upwards there, okay? Over here, it goes like that, I think, doesn't it? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For that, okay. Then we've got another one there. Got this there. Then there's a door. Like there? Yeah. And then there's... Is that stairs up or down? Say they're stairs up, aren't they? Yeah, they're stairs up. Okay. Let me just make a save. We've wandered around down here for a bit and we haven't come across anything. Oh, well, speaking of... 3 rogues and 1 rogue leader. Rogue 1. Fight, thrust. I guess a rogue leader. Fight, thrust. Spell. Bless. Oh, right, yeah, because we were attacked while we were resting. 3 of our party members are asleep. Swings cutlass at Taros. Hit, 4 damage. Hit, 4 damage. Taros dies. Okay, maybe not a safe place to rest down here. Cast itching skin. Oh no, Chloe is irritated. Everyone is irritated. Doesn't wake her up though. Blinding flash. Chloe is blinded. Everyone is blinded somehow, even though she's asleep. Cast itching skin. Irala is irritated. Chloe is unaffected. Because he's already irritated. Cast bless. Thrust sword of striking at rogue leader. Misses. And this still didn't wake up the party members. Rogue leader advances. Huh. Okay. Yeah, hit him. That's it, really. Throws Dirk at Chloe. Hit. Ow. 1 damage. Swing. Miss. Itching skin. Irritated. Again! Can't get any more irritated. I'm already irritated because you're attacking me while I was sleeping. Edwin's irritated. Again, you'd think that, like, after a turn of combat, the people who are sleeping would wake up. They'd hear the combat, right? Maybe Edwin's snoring too loudly. Okay, now everyone's awake. Gotta irritate the party to death. Oh, itchy. No, keep trying to attack him. We gotta reload anyway, because Taros is dead. But, fight. Oh, everyone can actually attack, because she's close enough. Hit. No penetration. Miss. Itching skin. There must be, like, just chucking bags of itching powder at us or something. Varen is irritated. Blinding flash. Blinded. Unaffected. We defeated some rogues earlier, didn't we? Yeah, and there was like some other guy with them. Arala stumbles blindly. Chloe stumbles blindly. Oh, hey, the others woke up finally. Okay. Like, oh, why am I so itchy? Oh, great, there's fighting. What do you mean Taros is dead? I think those were bushwhacker enemies. Ah, okay. Yes, that was it. Thank you. I think they got identified halfway through the fight anyways. Right. Yeah, they weren't using magic. Does that mean that, like, the battle starts and they're given a generic name, and then we find out later that they're actually something specific? Hit. 5 damage. Wasn't enough to kill him. Cast sleep. Rogue leader falls asleep. I guess that it's true, because, like, they all look the same to me. So then identifying them. Maybe they're all rogue leaders. It's just a group of 3, and then a group of 1. But they're all the same. Okay. Either way, Taros is dead, so there's not really much reason to continue to fight, so I'm gonna restart. Because I just restarted the end of it anyway. Okay, we are just looking at that door which we've just fought. Right. Can I open this? Oh. No? The door's already open. There we go. Okay. So, there's that. And then there was an upstairs there. And then it goes... how many paces is that? 2... Okay, there we go. And then we've got a gate here. Okay, can I open this? Well, don't really want to rest, but... Open. Oh, I guess it's already open. No, it's not. Open.
Ow, ow, ow.
Okay, never mind. I can't go through that door. What if I search in here? Nothing. Okay. There's another downstairs there. Okay. That's there. Okay. Also, let me just save this. Okay. So going upstairs, there was vampire bats. And we're now back at this intersection here, I believe. Yes. Okay, so 1, 2, there's 2 doors. Like that. Okay. Can I open these? I don't want to rest. Captain's den, no trespassing. A slot opens up on the door, and from behind it, a grotty voice mutters, "What's the password, matey?" Swordfish. That's not it. Bother, swabs. Okay. An encounter. Oh, great. 4 rogues. And I'll dodge. Hit. 6 damage. Rogue dies. Swings cutlass. Miss. 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 Gotta put the cycles down again. Hit. Miss. Miss. Yeah, thrust. Okay. You can, yeah, bash. Guard. And you... caster heals wounds on Chloe. Swing. Hit. 3 damage. Miss. Hit. 6 damage. Chloe died. Chloe dead. Well. Miss. Fizzle. Great. Okay, let me just restart here. Hold on, I just... Okay, there we go. Right, so we're there again. So there's the password on the left, a room full of rogues on the right. Let me just put that in there. Okay. Then up here... goes into a larger room with a door there. Okay, that's 2 spaces across. And 1. Then it goes like that. Then there's 2 doors. There's a fountain. Oh, right, I did yellow for the fountain and that. Okay. This one's down in an area with bandits. I feel like that one would probably poison us. Okay. And then that probably loops around like that. Yep. Oh, there's a, wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. I need to move that down one. I'll just erase that. Okay. So there's a door here, there's a door there, and then there's a space. Then there's the fountain. There's 2 fountains. We've got one there and one there. Okay. And I think there was upstairs there, so like that. Okay. Let me see. Can I go in here?
Ow.
Nope, it's locked. What if I open this? Pick it. Aha! Success. Hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, let me save that because we opened... No, don't rest. I keep clicking that instead of saving. There we go. Go in there. An encounter! Oh no, more rogues. Only one. He was locked in here on his own. Maybe it was the toilet. Thrust. Thrust. Bash. Guard. Guard. Dodge. Ah! He swings. Misses. Hit. 7 damage. Bonk. He dies. He had defeated the monsters. Dispatched with a bonk on the head with a quarterstaff. 34 experience. 20 gold each. Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry. This room looks devoid of anything of much import and was probably used as a storage area. Well, there could be something on the floor in a storage room, right? Searching. Nothing. Searching. Nothing. You also explode when you bump your head. It can feel like it sometimes. Searching. Nothing. Searching. Nothing. Oh, do I cancel that early, or does that, like, just skip the animation? Oh well, okay. Doesn't look like there's anything in here. Let me just draw that on the map. That was the left wall, so it's a room like that. There. And there. As you can see, I've got the map. I'm drawing by hand. Over there on the bottom right, so you're being thorough. Click on disk, save. Okay, now, can I open this door? Pick it. Inward. Yeah, one of the tumblers is broken. Damn it. Or at least, this one's not turning green, so... Yeah, it's like, no matter what, I'm not going to succeed. Okay, second door. So we dealt with that bandit on his own pretty quickly. Right. Open. Pick lock. Inboard. Failure. Damn it. Why must you fail? Damn it. I like the picking lock mechanic. It's interesting. I haven't seen one which is just like random numbers being generated and you have to like click at the right time. It's novel, certainly, for a game when this came out, rather than it just being a dice roll behind the scenes. Yeah, one of them's jammed. Okay. Let me know. Quit. Reload. Okay. Open door. Pick lock. Inboard. Aha! Success! Biggest hurdle in this game is forgetting to save. I'm saving basically after, before and after I do every action. I've also made a backup of the save. Also, it's nice to have someone else who's played the game. I have not played through this game before. I've not played any of the Wizardry games. This is the first for me completely. I'm enjoying it so far, as, you know, older RPGs go. It's quite unforgiving. Yeah, speaking of which, let me save, because I managed to open that. What's in here? One rogue? An encounter? Nope, that is, one rogue times 4. 3 rogues and 1 rogue. Okay, we're probably going to die here. Unless we can, like, kill 3 of them in our first round of combat. Even then, though... Spell. Energy Blast. Cast it on the 1 rogue. And you can dodge. A lot of 1 rogues. I know, they apparently breed through mitosis. Hit. 2 damage. Miss. Hit. 1 damage. Miss, of course. Miss. Miss. Backfire! Edwin's unaffected. Okay, good. His spell blew up in his face. Wonderful. You can just guard. And you cast sleep. Put them to sleep. You played a little but never got very far ages ago. You just rolled up a party and got some group paper to give it another go. Okay. Yeah, I've pretty much done the same. I just made a party which seemed balanced based on what I played from other RPGs. Seems to be going alright. I've died a few times, but... Bashes quarterstaff. Miss! He's asleep! How do you miss? Throws Dirk. Miss. Thrust. Hit! 14 damage. That should kill him. There we go. Thrust longsword. Hit! 6 damage. Yeah, it did kill him. Okay. Rogue advances. They're doing some interesting, like, shuffling around in the sprites here to represent one of them coming to the fore. 1 rogue or 1 rogue. This one's got 0 next to it. This one's got a 1 next to it. Which one's the one which is asleep? I think this one because he's in the back. So attack him. We're not honorable. Sleeping enemies are the easiest to kill. Bash. Miss. At least you didn't hit him. Hit. 5 damage. Oh, god. Gosh, damn it. Irala dies. Miss. And he woke up. Okay, well, reload. Again, because there's a penalty to resurrecting people, like their stats go down permanently. If someone dies, I'm reloading. So, sorry if that's not authentic. I do have I think, one amulet to resurrect one person once, but yeah, if I was like resurrecting them every single time they died, if that's even possible, then their stats would be basically useless. So it's not really another way to play the game, unfortunately. Ugh. Let me see. Okay, let's not go in there. We could possibly handle that fight, but unless we hit more often. Okay, so we've got these stairs up here. And then we've got another 2 doors there. So that is... one there, and then 1, 2... Okay. Come on. Okay, then there is a wall. And that continues down again. There's a passage there. And does that just go across there? 2, 3. Hang on, I'm having to orientate myself. Hold up. Yes, 2, 3. Okay. I got that. Right. What about this other wall up here? Let me just finish mapping that out. No. Okay, 1, 2. And that just goes like that. Okay. Yep. Okay, then this goes down. How many stairs? 1, 2, 3. I've, like, turned around. Okay. Then it goes off to the side there.
Ow.
Very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I've run out of canvas. Oh no. Not again. Ugh. Direction spell OP. Gimp OP. I'm gonna have to shuffle that around. One moment. Okay. Copy. Delete. Paste. I mean, that's like underneath the other area. Come on, click on it. There we go. So that's like that. It's like directly underneath where we were. But, yeah, we can't really see that, so... I'd like to keep them separate. I might have to just increase the canvas size. Anyway. I'll fiddle around with that in my own time if need be. Or I could just hide layers. That is another option. You know what? That's a pretty smart option, eh? Okay, so we can line that up there. Then this one, that's the grid. So this one is that layer. So I can do that as ground floor. You can't see this, but I'm naming the layers. And then this is basement 1. Okay, then I can hide that, and there we go. Okay. What am I using to draw the map? I'm using a Wacom tablet with a built-in screen. What's it exactly? Intuos 5 or something. There was a sale on, so I was able to get it for a bit cheaper. A bit cheaper. But it's quite handy. Let me just see. I'll be able to get a name for it. Oh, the specific one. Cintiq 16. That's what it is. So, yeah. I've been making good use of it. Aside from drawing maps in old RPGs, you know, that's just a nice bonus at the moment. Okay, so let's see. We were there, and then I went down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you turn. 1, 2, and there's that. Okay, so hold on. I have to keep this in my head. Right, so we're facing east, and then I face south. 1, 2. Wrong layer. Okay. 1. Ugh, it's doing that again because it's right up against the edge. I've used GIMP a fair bit, but I'm not like a master of it, so. It'll give me some more space. Now it's misaligned. No. Oh, that's because it's a copy. Merge down. Yeah. No, I don't want to move that one. This one. Okay. There we go. Right. Okay. This just hooks up on the other side. It's not that complicated. Like that. And there. There we go. Okay. Nope.
Ow.
Okay, so now we're back out here. Right, that's going back down there. That will be back to the other entrance. Yep, okay. So, now what do we do while we're down here? There's these bandits around. But I don't know if I can deal with them. They're kind of tough.
Ow.
Not bandits, the thieves. Or the rogues. Let me go over here. There was this corridor. Right, so 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then it goes over to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many spaces was that? I keep forgetting whether I'm like counting the first square or not. Hey. Excellent. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That's going that way. 1, 2. And I assume that's just going back upstairs again. If I activate the previous layer, that should just hook up with the floor above, shouldn't it? No. I mean, maybe it doesn't hook up perfectly. Yeah, that is there. I mean, unless I miscounted, you know, that's always a possibility, right? Okay, so that's up there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I did miscount. Ugh. One moment. Okay. That goes there. Then from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So that was too thick. There we go. Okay, maybe that lies up now? No, not really. Oh well. So I went in there, and that's the other way. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can leave this place.
Ow.
Because it did say, like, you know, you remember that you could always leave.
Ow.
Open.
Ow.
No? Okay, never mind. You can't leave. So what the heck are we trying to do here? Just adventuring, going through a random place. Keep gate closed during service hours. Okay. I don't think there's really, like, time passing. We go up. A cold air rushes through the bars of the gate, as if the wind were blowing into the castle from somewhere beyond the gate. You hear a rather haunting kind of bleat echoing from far away. But that is probably the wind just as well. Yeah, sure.
Ow.
Ouch. Okay.
Ow.
Yeah, I can't open those gates. What's this? Tower. Now, there's going to be more bats. Bleating for the sheep in the golden lamp. Lambert? What's he doing here? The door is solid black. Not represented here, and looks to be quite heavy. Bolted to the center of its face is a black iron spade. Like a whole shovel? Oh, okay. Open door. Pick. Door. Nope. You're not opening that. Okay. Pulse. Taros. Huh? Jammed. Okay. Well, we can't open that door. Okay. I'm not going to bother trying to, you know, draw out these corridors. It's just several layers of winding tower leading to a door. I've actually got the wrong map open. There we go. But, you know, we were going up here. We went in here. We went in here. We didn't go into here. I think, did we try? No. Hello. No, the rats. The rats jump at us from somewhere. Bites Chloe. Miss. Bites Chloe. Miss. Thrust quarterstaff. Missed. Miss. Miss. Okay. Well. Round 2. Swing. Swing. Bash. Guard. Yeah, whatever. Just use an energy blast. We could just rest afterwards. Miss. Miss. Kablam! Hit! 5 damage. Rat dies. Miss. Hit! 5 damage. Rat explodes. Hooray, we win. Every survivor earns 50 experience. We get 6 gold each. Okay. No one's gotten a level up yet. Okay, we know this room. Did I go in here? No. Did I try to go in here? Is the door locked? I've forgotten already. Pick. Yeah, one of them's jammed. Okay, so I can't get in there. Okay. Yeah, that. Okay, right, and there was that room. I didn't draw those on. One moment. So there's a door there, there's a door there. And that goes there. Okay. What about here?
Ow.
It's locked. And one of the tumblers is stuck. So... Okay, we're not getting through there. I need to come up with a symbol. There we go. We could just put an S on it. For stuck. Okay. Oh, I can put another one on there. Because there was that door earlier. This one. Okay. Well, vampire bats seemed a bit beyond me. For the moment. going downstairs seemed like the better option then. I guess down I go again, and we're going to try and beat those rogues a few times. Oh, we also want to keep our stamina high, because apparently if your stamina gets low, characters have a smaller chance to hit. Oh, just swap it over. Okay, there we go. What was the first two doors? I don't think I checked those. Hang on. Yeah. These two. Right. Okay, what's in here? Oh, it's open. This room is filled with bodies strewn about the room. At first glance, they all appear to be dead. You hear a loud noise. Zzz, zzz. Suddenly, the door slams shut. A throaty voice growls, "Hey, you! Get off of my foot!" They... Oh, heck. Brigands, rogue leaders, and rogues. There's some lizardmen in there as well. They got fancy, shiny shields. Okay. We may have stumbled into the wrong room. I couldn't even deal with these without the brigands. Parry, guard, spell, energy blast, the brigands, and guard. And how many of us die? How quickly do we die? Thrust cutlass at Chloe. Miss. Throws dirk. Hit. No penetration. Yeah, I guess we could run. I guess I use combat more as a way to gauge how tough the enemies are. Okay, hit for 8.
Ow.
Hit 3 damage.
Ow.
Hit 1 damage. Hit 4 damage in the head.
Ah.
Or rather dead. Cast energy blast. Hit 6 damage. Didn't kill the brigand. Miss. Okay, well, I'll restart now. We've gotten a sampling of that. Okay. Let's try the other door. What's in here? A barracks full of broken cots turned to rot is all you find here. Wait, you heard a noise. A silent, mysterious, dark man appears from out of the shadows. May I interest you in a bargain? Oh, he said something else. By the way, something or other, blah, blah, blah. I'm actually going to reload that so I can see what he says. Sorry. Okay. Let me just... Disk. Save. Okay. The rot is all you find here. Wait. You heard a noise. I like how he comes out, blade swinging. A silent, mysterious, dark man appears from out of the shadows. May I interest you in a bargain? Queelang. Queequeg. That's a name from a character from a book, isn't it? Oh well. Trade. Oh no, hang on, that's not the right trade. Oh, hang on. Buy. Mystery oil. I thought he had something else to say last time. Something like blah blah about the mystery oil. Light heal, moderate stamina. Oh, look at the prices for them. Mystery oil, magical, 999. Light heal, 450. Okay, we're going to be dealing with prices like that, right? Moderate stamina, 382. Cure paralysis, 600. Cherry bomb is 450. Armor shield scroll, terror scroll, short sword, 67. Cutlass is 75. Long sword is 90. A katana is 600. Nobody could use it. Bastard sword is 180. Bearded war axe is 75. War scepter is 112. They've got the D&D tradition of having a huge amount of weaponry to choose from. Every time you see these guys, you keep thinking undead US Union soldiers. I guess because of the blue. Yeah, I know. These prices of this rogue in this dungeon is astronomical. Staff is $7. A hammer is 22. Warhammer is 105. Club is 22. Cloth shirt is 15. We've got leather armor. Oh, he doesn't even have anything better than that. Leather Holberg. It's 675. I don't even know how much money I've got. Oh, it says up there, 164. Okay, well, I can't afford really anything which I want, so... Even a cherry bomb's like 450. How much would you be interested in the cutlass I have? 22 gold. What was it that you were selling it for? Like 45? 75? Yeah, 75. Right. Everyone's green. Look, green is a perfectly healthy color to be. Gotta think Vitaris looks a lot like these bandits, except he's clean shaven. He's on red team. They're on blue team. Well, okay. I'm going to put a mark in here. Cube. Trader. There we go. Well, I don't really need to... Well, he was going to start fighting us for a moment there. Okay, leave. Until we meet again. And he shuffles away. Where does he go? Who knows? Okay, cool. So there is a shop down here with quite high prices. Let me just save this image again. Man, I'm getting hungry. I need to have something after this. So we've got a room full of bandits or rogues and brigands over here, which I can't deal with. We've got a password over there, which I can't get into because I don't know the password. It's not swordfish. That would have been period appropriate, wouldn't it? There's that other room there with rogues in it as well, I think. Yeah. And then there was that room at the end of the hallway, which I think had a bunch of rogues in it as well, didn't it? Or did I not try? No, I tried to go in here, didn't I? Let's try again. Right. Okay. It's like pillars. And there's a door. And then there's a door at the end of that. Yeah, okay. So what if I save and go ahead? Okay, there's another... what's it called? Passage. And then there is a gate. Can I go through the gate?
Ow.
Can I open the gate? Searching. Nothing. Okay. Do I need to use this instead of open it? Who will use? Use which item? Okay, no, that's different. So I guess I just can't open these. Maybe I need to like find a key and use the key on it to open it, and then it will disappear. Okay. Well... what's through here?
Ow.
If we open it, what's through here? Failure. Okay. I might be able to force that open. Meh. Straightening. Damned. Well, I can't open that. This may be a case where some of the characters I have are just too weak to be able to get through here, and that might actually get in the way of being able to progress through the game, and I don't know. An encounter. Oh boy, 4 rogues. If it's like expecting characters to have higher strength or something to be able to get through these doors. Though I don't know that for sure. No, 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 no. I want to cast spell. Dodge. Miss. Hit.
Ow.
3 damage. Miss. 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 Hit. 9 damage. Rogue dies. We lopped his leg off. Energy blast. Hit. 1 damage. Great. Hit. 9 damage. Now that's interesting. Let's see, because you hit this one, and Irala hit this one. So you're aiming at different targets? Are you aiming at, like, the ones which are closest to you? No, Edwin's at the back there, so that doesn't make sense. I don't know how the damage is being distributed amongst them. Does it recognize each of these as being separate models, and it's attacking different ones based on where they're positioned, or is it just attacking the first one in the stack? Like... If like one character hits for 2 damage and another one hits for 6 damage or whatever, is that going to go to the same enemy? So are you going to be dealing potentially overkill damage to the one target? I'm more just... these are just rhetorical questions. I'm just, you know, talking aloud, voicing my thoughts here. Varen. I want healing, please. on Chloe. Varying class, heal wounds. Chloe bashes quarterstaff. Hit. Hand. 5 damage. Hit. Ow. Foot and 5 damage. Hit. 4 damage. In the hand again. Turns out it was his weak spot. Hit. No penetration. Miss. Okay. It does hurt a bit that Arala's got rather low speed, so she's attacking later in the lineup. No. Hang on. Thrust, spell, heal wounds on Arala. Okay. Miss. Heal wounds. Hey, full heal. Nice. Hit. 3 damage. Hit. 8 damage. Very good. Very well done. You have defeated monsters. Four rogues. 338 experience. We found 1 cutlass. 28 gold. We're not improving, but, you know, our luck was good in that battle. I'll give that to Arala. Imoen, you made a thief level. Your intelligence increased. Your something increased. Your something increased. The walls of the room are covered with faded graffiti and scrawled writing. A few rotten tables lie clumped upon the ground. Okay. Ooh, we gotta level up. That's probably gonna, like, double your survivability. It said your intelligence went up and your... Was it speed or something? Level 2. Where is your skills? Ledger domain is 4. Skullduggery is 20. So again, ledger domain is like sleight of hand, so that's pickpocketing. Skullduggery is picking locks and disarming traps. Ninjutsu is, well, what it sounds like. It's like sneaking around and that. Oratory is for casting spells. And scouting is, I think, for searching an area. Hey, you got 1 point of mythology. I think that lets you identify enemies. It gives you a higher chance of identifying enemies. And you still got 1 point in 1 dagger. Okay. Instant killing. Yes, that's right. Thank you. Having like a full party of monks and ninja sounds fun. Probably a pain because they're probably quite easy to hit, but... Oh. Ninjutsu is hiding. Killijutsu is the insta-kill skill. Right. Thank you. Because you're like punching and kicking everyone and then it's like you can hit their pressure points and kill them that way. Ugh. Orc Rumble. Friday nights at 8. Okay. There's some of the graffiti on the wall. Is there any other graffiti? When do you want that someone special? Dial 1-900-LADY. Right. Treble sucks. You notice a small hole at the base of the wall. Mice, probably. Right, okay. Reward. Lost. Snoop Cherry. Contact Lamontes. Lamonts? Okay. I don't get that. Let's see if we can drink from these fountains. Do they heal us? I said I want to save. Thank you. Who drinks? Chloe. No effect. Yeah, this is just water. No, hang on. Actually. Maybe... Oh, no. Bandits. Rogues. Vagabonds. Call them what you will. What's that from? Something similar to that, anyway. Bash. Guard. And just dodge. Swing. Hit. 2 damage. Swings. Hit. 5 damage. Taros is dead. Hooray! Congratulations on your new death. It's always something a bit weird with how D&D does, like the armor in it, that armor, at least in these early versions. Not that this is D&D, but you know, it's using the same system. That you either block the damage entirely or you take all the damage. Whereas you kind of expect, like, if you get hit, that the armor would reduce the amount of damage you take. But, anyway. Okay, I was going to see if this heals you. Right, no, it definitely doesn't heal you. That is poison. I knew it. Okay. What's up the stairs? Actually, we didn't go into these other doors down here. That's like... The developers must not be able to help themselves. That's like in Might and Magic 3. There's a fountain in the middle of town or something, and you drink from it and it just poisons you. Or it makes you drunk. I think later on you complete a quest in Might and Magic 3, the first town. You'll purify the fountain. So that you can actually get healed from it. But it's just like... Oh, look, there's a fountain. I'll drink from it. No, poison. It's like, oh, thanks. like one of the first things you're going to do in the game. Oh dear. It's a good thing it's at the beginning. I think that only means you... Like, if your party died, all you'd have to do is restart the game and then re-roll your party. I think it's like Daggerfall. Whereas if you don't... The first thing you want to do in Daggerfall when you start it is to save the game. Because if you die, you have to remake your character. And I think Might and Magic 3 is the same. Though you might actually make the character separately and then have to assemble your party. Hey! 14 and 20. It's been a bit since I played Might and Magic 3. It was enjoyable. The scaling of difficulty gets away from it towards the end. But it's fun. There's a whole bunch of dungeon crawling. 1 rat, 2 rats, 2 rats. I do think the sequel, Clouds of Zine and Dark Side of Zine are much better. Or are better. I would recommend to play those two. One, because they're better. And 2, because they combine to be one big game. So... Might Magic 3 is fine. I'd probably play 4 and 5, and then go back to 3, but... They're not hugely different, but I think 4 and 5 are a bit more forgiving. Parry and dodge. Yeah, I know. Oh, we haven't hit the rats. Rat claws, hit! Everyone changed his equipment. Oh, I did that again. Damn it. Rat bite to Rala. Miss. Rat bites Taros. Miss. Terror thrusts longsword. Rat missed. Bashes quarterstaff. Hit. 5 damage. Rat dies. Chloe's doing good job with that quarterstaff. Miss. Hit. 5 damage. Dead. Giant rats advance. Oh, frick. More enemies have joined the fray, I think. Oh, hang on. No, it's just shuffling them around. Wait, no, hang on. There was 1 before. Because there was 5 before. And we killed 2. Well, I think more came into combat. Fun thing about D&D, even if you get more skilled in combat, you still get hit for the same odds. Yeah. Later on in D&D, I think, or at least AD&D, right? When I'd say D&D, I'm thinking Baldur's Gate, because that's what I'm familiar with. Later on, your armor tends to be more just like making it so that it takes multiple hits for the enemy to be able to hit you even once, like mirror image or something like that, or like sphere of protection, rather than just relying on your armor. Or speed, or just killing people before they can even land a hit. Right, that works too. Funnily enough. I know in Neverwinter Nights, a really good spell is Stone Skin, I think it is. And it gives you like multiple layers of stone, which the enemy have to hit to get rid of each layer. So it's basically like you can just tank a whole bunch of hits. Don't rest, fall asleep. I need to get back to playing Neverwinter Nights, Shadows of Undrintide, and Hordes of the Underdark. I keep saying this, like, there's so many things I need to get back to. Oh dear. Basically a blade of armor that soaks up hits regardless of damage. I think by 3rd edition they changed the formula. Yeah, I think they changed how armor is rolled for. I don't know if they changed how armor mitigates damage, but maybe they do. I don't remember. I know... Actually, I think there are, like, shields in Neverwinter Nights, which is 3rd edition. Which does reduce the amount of damage you take for certain sources. Like, you can have, like, a slashing protection, which lowers slashing damage by 4. Which are very good. You can get a bunch of belts which do that. They're pretty good. It's just like flat reduction to damage which you're taking. Cast a heal wounds on... You can't. Okay, we didn't rest. Damn it. Oh, you mean you have an expectation that Stone Skin gave you some damage reduction mechanics, as opposed to flat immunity to melee hits. Okay. I'm trying to remember what the game was like. I thought it was like... You had like 5 layers. And it would absorb those hits in Neverwinter Nights, but maybe it'll change from how it functions on the tabletop. Or maybe I'm misremembering it. That's a possibility. That's always a possibility. My memory is pretty terrible. Miss. 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 Let me see that. Water creature gets resistance to blows, cuts, stabs, and slashes. The subject gains damage reduction 10 to adamantine and ignores the first 10 points of damage each time it takes damage from a weapon. though an adamantine weapon bypasses a reduction. Once the spell has prevented a total of 10 points of damage per caster level, maximum 150 points, it is discharged. The first Icewind Dale was still 2nd edition. It should hit X hits. Neverwinter Nights, no idea. I feel like it. If it works as I think in Icewind Dale, then I think it works the same in Neverwinter Nights. I think Neverwinter Nights might be like a transitory version of like 2nd and 3rd edition or whatever it is. I don't have my manual right here to check. But I feel pretty sure I remember it working like that, because it's like a zombie warrior or something you fight, which has the effect on him. Let me see. Do I have my manual here somewhere? Baldur's Gate. Neverwinter Nights. There we go. This is a chunky manual. What spell is it? Who casts it? It's a cleric or druid spell or something. Hold on. I am invested in this, but bark skin, stone skin. 10 / plus 5 points of damage reduction. Okay, that's all it says there about it. Yeah, we're getting nibbled to death by rats. I don't think we've managed to hit this damn rat. Oh, Chloe's dead. Okay. Well, I didn't see that. Sorry. Restart. Okay, enough of me getting distracted with reading through manuals of other games. I do find that stuff interesting. That's why I get distracted by it. Let's see. Okay, so in that room, there was rats. That's too long. Okay. No, I didn't want... Those aren't rats. That's completely different. That's vines. Okay, that's just enemies in here. Never mind. Unless the rats went on break and they called out the vines. They punched out. They were full of ankles. Well, time to do some weed whacking. Cast an energy blast on them, I guess. We've dealt with 2 vines. These things probably going to poison us. Vine falls asleep. 18 damage. Hit. Dies. Hit. 5 damage. Dies. Hit. 12 damage. Dies. Miss. That was a good round. Bash. God. God. Hit. 16 damage. Dies. You defeated the monsters. 39 experience. 7 gold. Old wooden racks, rotted and fallen to the floor, were made for holding stock once upon a time. An old decaying armor dummy is slumped in the corner, slowly becoming powder. Okay. I'm gonna save after that. That battle went very well. Oh, hey there. 2 pirates and 3 rogues. Yo ho ho. Are these guys pirates? I mean, I guess they are. It does say that they are. Chloe and Taros are awake. Ow.
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 Ow. Ah.
Yeah, okay. Wonderful. Good thing I saved. Before resting. Okay. Can we just, like, sleep for very short amounts of time? Okay. Is there anything in here? Well, let me search. Searching. Nothing. Searching. Oops! The dummy just turned to dust. Okay. Searching. Nothing. Searching. Nothing. Oh, it doesn't even mention the dummy now. Searching. Nothing. You know, the dummy's gone. Well, rip dummy. Let's see. Can I go in here? Oh, right. Gotta tame those cycles. I'm gonna have to look up and see what the best cycles to put this game on are, because it still feels like it's a bit fast. Though then the combat's going to be even slower. I don't know. Hey, success! Like, I don't know if there's supposed to be like a degree of timing with that. I'm kind of trying to time it, but it's going so fast it means very little. An encounter. 3 rogues, 2 rogues. Trust. And no, Varen, you cast Sleep level 1 on the 3 rogues. Thrust longsword, rogue hit, body 3 damage. I wonder if it matters where you hit them. Is it based on like, oh, they got different armor or different body parts, so that might come into effect. Baron cast Sleep. Like picking minigames is brokenly fast. It does rather. Oh, rogues fell asleep. Trust his cutlass. Hit. Chloe, 5 damage. Swings cutlass at Chloe again. Missed. They just not like priests. Hit. Body, no penetration. Miss. Energy blast. Blam. Hit. 3 damage. Oh, I didn't kill him. Rogues advance. Okay, well, so the guys at the back are sleeping. I would still kind of prefer to fight them. It might be harder to hit them because they're in the back. But no, I can't say that. I was going to say because it's giving me the option to hit them, I might be able to do that. But just because it's giving me the option doesn't mean anything. Old games would be happy to give you the option and then be just like, nah, you can't do that. Rogue throws Dirk at Chloe. Miss. Cast Armor Shield. Cast Heal Wounds. Heals like 2 hit points. Terror Thrust Longsword. Hit. No penetration. Rogue Thrust Cutlass. Hit. 7 damage. Chloe dies. Ugh. Thrust sword, hit, head, no penetration. What the heck are they clad in? Are we seeing, like, are we not seeing, like, the full plate armor they're wearing? I don't think I saved before I, Oh, no, I did. Well, we'll try back in there. Hello, welcome. How's it going? I think it's been a bit. I hope you've been well. Spell. I mean, you cast a spell and did what, 3 damage and still didn't do it. Still didn't kill one. 5 scallywags. Those scoundrels. Well, they're all in one group, so that's a plus. We can put them all to sleep. Scallywag class, blinding flash. Oh, it's like these dudes. Everyone's blinded. I'm doing pretty well, thanks. Wasn't feeling the best yesterday, but I'm feeling better now. I wasn't sick or anything. It just, you know, sometimes you don't feel too good. Baron casts sleep. Scallywag falls asleep. Falls asleep. The sleep spell seems really good. Like there's not a roll to see whether they fall asleep or not. It's just if it hits, they fall asleep. Maybe there is a roll, but it's been putting people to sleep pretty consistently. Scallywag is hit. 3 damage. Thrust sword of striking. Scallywag hit. Body 20 damage. Hit. He is dead. Obliterated. And you missed. Okay, Edwin, you can't cast another energy blast. You don't have enough for it. So... Armor shield. On Chloe. They seem to really like going for Chloe. Them priests. Don't like them priests. I don't know if there's actually, like, targeted aiming for the NPCs, for the enemies, like, in this, like that.
Ow.
Thrust longsword, scallywag, hit, body, 18 damage, he is dead. Body parts and bits hit the wall. We have to wipe a veneer of him off our faces. Imoen stumbles blindly. Okay, well, they're all awake now. Hang on. Thrust. Thrust. Bash. Guard and dodge. Bash is quarterstaff. Scallywag. Missed. Thrust cutlass. Taros. Missed. Scallywag cast blinding flash. Taros is blinded. Chloe is blinded. Taros thrust longsword. Scallywag missed. Scallywag cast sleep. Oh, that's mean. Did they get sleep too? Taros falls asleep. Chloe is unaffected. Imoen falls asleep. Edwin falls asleep. Man, what you doing giving, like, enemies for first level parties going up against enemies with sleep? That's not fair. Throws Dirk at Taros. He's asleep, but it missed. Throws Dirk at Chloe. At least it seems like being asleep doesn't guarantee a hit, or at least a ranged hit, I guess. Cast itching skin. Chloe is irritated. Imoen is irritated. Edwin is irritated. Swing sword and strike. Sword of striking. Miss. Well, Taros is a... Everyone's awake again. I don't have any more spell points. I think Chloe's got some, but... Cast blinding flash. Taros is blinded. Chloe is blinded. Cast blinding flash. Imoen's blinded. Edwin's blinded. Miss. Chloe's blinded. Imoen's blinded. Again. Match squad itself. Miss. Stumbles blindly. It's just throwing down like Deku nuts the whole time. That's what it is. Been a long time since you played this. I haven't played this before. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun drawing the maps down. Cast sleep. Chloe's unaffected. Imoen falls asleep. Oh great, Arana and Taros is asleep. Hit. Chloe. Body. 12 damage. She is dead. It was only a matter of time. Itching skin. Irritated. Irritated. Like, maybe I just need to roam around the first floor and encounter rats. And deal with them until I've gone up a level. I'm gonna reload. If it is the status effect scallywags. Oh, them. Those scallywags. They're such rascals. Actually, they're not. They're scallywags. The game even says so. Rascals is at another level entirely. We don't want to face them. They're mean. Like, do I just wander around here?
Ow.
Maybe if I sleep. I mean, we get an encounter. Creeping vines. I guess I could do that. Just, like, farm experience up here. Yeah, put them to sleep. Put the plants to sleep. Bam! Hit. 4 damage. It dies. Hit. 8 damage. Dies. Hit. 8 damage. Dies. Roar, 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 roar. Hit. 9 damage. Dies. Yay! 39 experience. Oh, someone went up. Irala went up a level. You gained 8 hit points. You earned a skill point. Ooh, I get to put a skill point in something. Oh, okay. I might have messed up at the beginning when making the characters, where I didn't switch categories. I put points into these other skills. I just put it into weaponry. Let me see. Artifacts is for identifying items. Oh, I've got 10 skill points to put into things. Let me see. Scribe is for reading scrolls. Mythology is for identifying creatures. Artifacts is for identifying items. I guess out of anyone, I can put that into you. That would help at least a little. I can identify some stuff. And I'm gonna put... I mean, if I put more points in the sword, I have a higher chance of hitting, maybe? It seems like a good idea. You increase piety. You increase stamina. You earned a skill point. Taros has gone up a level as well. I was just talking about grinding, and here we are. Bows was not very useful. We did start with them. What have you got? Scouting. Artifacts. I'm going to put them into scouting. Uh... Eh. I mean, scouting's for what? Let me have a look at the manual. Where is it? No, that's spells. Scouting looks for secrets. Right. Because we did do a little bit of scouting, I think, like, searching a room, and it came up with, like, you know, oh, you see something on the floor. It was just giving us a bit more details about a room. So I guess it's like you need to have a minimum amount of scouting to be able to find stuff. 19. The knack of seeing and finding things such as secret doors, hidden entrances, or buried items others seem to pass by. You must add points manually to scout to increase your character's proficiency. Okay. You know, I'll put some points into there. Mythology, I can put that another character have more points into there. I gotta put the other 2 points into sword. Okay. I heard some people were leveling up over here. It'd be a shame if they were to die. You fools, we're twice as powerful as we were before we went to sleep. You see, rogues are attracted by the ding.
Ow.
Irala, hit, head, 5 damage. Irala, thrust, sword striking, miss. Boy, I sure like those points I put in getting paid off. Miss. 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 Hit. No penetration. It's 1 rogue. We've dealt with these guys before. Come on, lads. I know you just leveled up, but seriously. Look, let Edwin show you how it's done. No, he doesn't have enough skill points. Okay, never mind. Edwin will cower in fear. What about Varen? No, he can't cast that. He can cast a heal. Heal wounds. Heal wounds on Irala. I don't want her dying. Back to quarterstaff. Miss. Heal wounds. Not a full heal, but...
Ow.
Hit. 3 damage. Hit. 6 damage. He's dead. Good. They can sense the gold on me. Defeated the monsters. 34 experience. 1 suede pants. Really? Okay. Well, we took his pants. Who wants these suede pants? I think we've all got pants. Yeah, Riley can hold on to them. There we go. Okay, save. Review. So you've got 15 hit points now. I think that's up from like 7. So yeah, level up, double your skill points. I think your strength went up as well. It's now 17. I think it was 16 before. Yeah, your encumbrance is still fine. Your rank is journeyman. I keep wanting to use the keyboard. Why does this game not have, like, keyboard shortcut keys? Pool of Radiance does. It's pretty much all keyboard driven. This weird, like, combination of using the mouse and having to click on these things, and they don't have, like shortcuts as keys associated with them is weird. At least clean the blood off before wearing it. That's how you know it's authentic. You went up a level, yeah, from like 7 again to 15. Journeyman. Don't know if your stats went up. You have not gone up a level. You went up a level first. Edwin is still level 1, and Varen is still level 1. Okay. I'm going to do that again. We're just going to sit around here and wait for enemies to come to us.
Ow.
And bump into walls.
Ow. 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 Ow.
Let me just strafe here. I wonder if we can open this now. You get a chance. Oh, did we mess it up? Hold on. Okay, I did save before I first tried, so if it's broken... Okay. Hey, success! What's in here? Oh, I've got the wrong map up. Bats. Okay. One moment. There we go. We are currently in here, where this big S is. I guess I don't need that anymore, so let me get rid of that. Hold on. Okay, and I can guess that this room is probably the same size as the other one. Okay, there we go. Bats. Huge bats. Not vampire bats, though. Unless huge bat is, like, a partially identified vampire bat. Oh, hang on. No. Guard. Guard. Because they're hard to hit. That's apparently the better option. And on the bats. Huge bat bites Arella. Miss. Bites Taros. Miss. Swings. Miss. Swings. Hit. 7 damage. Huge bat dies. Okay, good, good, good. They don't have too many hit points. Cast sleep. Bats fall asleep. Then they just stop in midair. Energy blast. Hit. 3 damage. Okay, wasn't enough to kill it. It's kind of impressive, actually. The game's able to have so many different sprites on screen all at the same time. Like, other games would have, well, Might and Magic, I think, came out a little later. That would have, like, 4 at a time, I think. In combat with you. Bash the bats. Parry. Da, da, da. Hit. 12 damage. Kablam. Miss. Hit. 8 damage. Kablam. Okay, yeah, just time to swing wildly at this last bat. Wah! Miss! Bites Chloe. Hit! 5 damage. Damn it. Hit! 5 damage. Oh, good. Well done. Retaliatory damage. You defeated the monsters. 139 experience. We get 7 gold each. Varen, you went up a level. Earn a skill point. Okay. Let's see. What other categories do you have? Scouting. You got 1 skill point to apply. I probably want to put it onto alchemy. I mean, that's what you use for casting your spells. The art of learning, practicing, and exercising alchemist spells. I mean, yeah, like, if you want to increase anything, increase what allows you to do anything at all. You learned a new alchemist spell. Select a new spell for your spellbook. Acid Splash, Itching Skin, Stamina, Poison, or Charm. Well, Acid Splash sounds useful as just damage. Let me have a look. Where is it? That's an Earth spell. Acid Splash. Affects 1 monster. A rushing wave of bubbling acid which causes 1 to 7 hit points of damage per power level. Itching Skin. Affects 3 monsters. A sprinkle of powder which causes the monster's skin to itch. It also irritates the monsters and lessens their ability to attack and defend. That could be useful as a debuff against large groups of enemies. We do have Sleep. How many enemies does that affect? Which one's that under? That's under Mental, isn't it? Yeah, Sleep. 3 monsters plus power level. Success depends on power of the monsters relative to the power level of the spell. Ah, okay. Right. Create life. Summons a group of organic monsters to come and fight for the party. The power and number of monsters summoned is relative to the power level of the spell. Okay. Might get Itching Skin. Like, 1 to 7 hit points of damage on a single monster? Yeah. Like, we've already got the, energy bolt for that. So I feel like a debuff which would help the fighters more would be more useful. So I'm going to get that. There we go. Rotten wood is all that remains of the broken furnishings scattered around the room. Okay, also, let me have a look at how your other stats changed. You got 8 hit points now. That's up from 5. I don't know. I think some of your other stats went up, but I didn't see. It goes past very quickly. Staff, stink bombs, robes, and sandals. Yeah. Ooh! You got 4 out of 9 points there, and 8 points there. I think that means you'll be able to cast Sleep twice. Is Edwin still level 1? Yes, he is. Okay, probably close.
Ow.
You know, there's nothing in here. Unless there's something in this alcove? Searching. Nothing. I want to make sure there's nothing around here. Hold on. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything. Well... where next, then? There are those other 2 doors.
Ow.
No, I never went in here. Okay. Failure. Jammed. Great. One of those jammed. Open. Pick lock. Emerald. Success! I think that actually changed. Like, that was easier to unlock than it was before. Holy crap. Chloe needs healing. Let's rest. Okay. Yeah, you got healed a little bit from that. Let's rest again. Luckily, we don't need to have food or anything like that, so that's a plus. Okay, there we go. Save. Let's go up here. An encounter. Oh no, rats! 2 rats. Rat bites Chloe. Hit 4 damage. If you die to rats. Ugh. Hit 3 damage. Hit 6 damage. Miss. Yeah, you can cast heal, a heal spell. Heal wounds twice now. Ooh, it fully healed you too. Hit. Like, no penetration. Was that the rat or was that our attack? Miss. Hit. 8 damage. Kablam. Hey. 50 experience. 11 gold. Few remnants of broken chairs lie clumped in this once dainty parlor. Okay. I can put that on the map. That's just like there. Okay. Do we have anything around here? Anything in the parlor? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, let's go through here. And one of the tumblers is jammed. No, no, no. Ah, you failed on both of them. Hey, success. Okay. And in here, only dust and cobwebs remain in this now empty room. We're gonna search it anyway. Everyone looks like she's having a bad fur day. Yeah. Still a thief. But I wanted to go with one of the settings, one of the wizardry settings, unique races. So she's a, what's it called? Felper. Basically a cat person. Shit. Okay, let's see. We went into there. That is that room there. There wasn't anything in there. Okay. Yeah, it kind of looks like a rat. I assure you, it's a cat. There's only one letter difference there. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Shroom Poof. Let's see. Yeah, glorious, what is it? 16 colors? The highest quality of graphics for 1990. Actually, not really. The SNES was out then, wasn't it? Or was that 92? Heading off to bed, Kibbits. Well, thanks for joining. I hope you have a good rest. Looking at the time, yeah, we probably won't go on for much longer here. I spent like 4.5 hours wandering around this castle. I did a bunch of fights. We went downstairs. We have gotten a level. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. I mean, it's happy enough just wandering around getting some fights, but, like, goal? I don't know. We went in here and, yeah, I guess, like, our broader goal is to... I wasn't even... Oh, rats. I wasn't even, like... Our broader goal is this whole, what's it called? Cosmic Forge. An odd name for a quill. Or a pen. Where we are factors into that, I don't really know. Imagine this whole thing being like searing magenta. All the cool blues and the magentas and all that in CGA. Yeah. I wonder if you could get it running in CGA. Probably. Or maybe. Miss! 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 Fizzle! Miss! Hit! 1 damage! What an amazing round. Edwin's the only one who did anything, and even he did 1 damage. Oh, okay. It might have mentioned that in the blurb for the beginning of the manual. It's been a little bit since I've read that. It's been 4.5 hours. Castle of the Evil Wizard who has had Cosmic Forge. No one knows what happens to them. Okay, so we're just working our way up the chain. Early fighting, getting to a point where we can advance all the way through here. There we go. You got rid of the other rat. Yay! Chloe, you went up a level. You gained 4 hit points. You earned a skill point. Scouting, oratory. Artifacts, theology. Well, you use theology for your spells. So I'm gonna put that into there. Learned a new priest spell. Stamina slow. Make wounds. Dispel undead. Enchanted blade. Charm, cure lesser condition. Divine trap, identify. Let me have a look at these spells. let me see. Stamina Priest replenishes some of the character's stamina. Amounts depends on the power level. Right, yeah, I have to also remind myself that spells in this aren't split up based on class. They're split up based on, like, the realm of the spell. So multiple classes can actually access these spells at the same time. Not all of them. Like, a priest can't get terror. But a priest, psionic, and alchemist can get stamina. Anyway, air spells. No. What was the other ones? Mental spells. Bless. Magically lowers the party's AC and enhances their chance to hit a monster relative to the power level of the spell. Right, that's what I thought it would do. That's nice. I'm going to be yeah, I should cast that at the beginning of every battle. Just makes us better. Charm. Attempts to charm a monster, thus preventing it from attacking the party. Any monster charmed will likewise be easy to hit. When cast in non-combat situations, the spell attempts to charm the NPC so that it will regard the party in a friendly manner. The higher the power level, the stronger the charm. You mean like, what's his name who was selling us equipment? Cure lesser condition. Attempts to cure a character of one of the lesser maladies. Afraid, asleep, blindness, nausea, and minor irritations. Success depends on the strength of the melody, relative to the strength of the spell. Divine Trap. Permits the caster to determine the letters of a trap on a chest with excellent reliability. Success depends on the power of the trap relative to the power of the spell. Oh, I thought it was like Divine Trap. It's going to be like a blast of holy light from above. But no, it's like divine as in, you know, divinate. Magic spells. Heal wounds, make wounds, invokes divine powers to cause bodily harm, inflicting 1 to 8 hit points of damage per power level. Yeah, that's, yeah. Again, very D&D. I never took harm, really, on my characters. I never saw much point. Magic missiles just so much better. Speaking of which, small but powerful missiles are magic. Hurled at an opponent, doing 1 to 7 hit points of magic damage per power level. Enchanted Blade. Magically enchants the character's swords and increases the likelihood of a successful hit upon a monster. Also increases the chance a hit will penetrate a monster's armor. The duration of the power of the effect and relative of the duration and the power of the effect are relative to the power level of the spell. You mean like level 1, like power level 1 is going to last for one turn? That might be why I felt like Bless hasn't had too much of an effect. Because it's only been lasting one turn. And there's like, oh, you rolled a bunch of misses. So much for the Bless. Magic Missile is one of the best spells in 2nd edition. Its best scaling is fast and only few spells protect from it. Yeah, it is so useful. Like, even level 1, why would you not take it? Because it produces a magic ball, and it always hits. Early on, the fact that it always hits, and it's, like, guaranteed damage just makes so much of a difference. I mean, you know, barring, like, magical protection or something like that, but, you know, if you're fighting, like, a thief or whatever, they don't have magic protection. You just need to hit something for some amount of damage. And then it's got extra utility later on. It gives things like magic mirror image, where, oh, you've got 5 mirror images. I cast magic missile. Each missile hits you individually, removing 1 mirror image. Ugh, pardon me. Ugh. It's the kind of interaction between spells which I like. Let me see. Charm, cure lesser condition, divine trap, identify. Make wounds, dispel undead, enchanted blades. Enchanted blades sounds useful. Increasing my to hit chance. I think I'm going to get that. We haven't come across undead yet. Depending on how the game is, skeletons could be an early level enemy. So we could come across them soon. Dispel undead. Not turn undead. It might be the same thing. Anyway, we're getting that. Edwin leveled up as well. He got 6 hit points from 4. Scouting, oratory. I'm going to put a point into that, because I think that lowers his chance to fumble the spell. And... I haven't used scrolls. I'm going to put 2 points into thaumaturgy. A new mage scroll. New mage spell. Direction. Chilling touch, terror, or sleep. Another sleep would be good. What's direction? Dispel undead sounds more powerful than turn undead. Yeah, like completely destroying them. Let me see. What was that under? Earth, wasn't it? Or maybe it was mental. Oh no, there it is. Dispel undead. It's under magic. Attempts to dispel an animated and undead monster. The success depends on the power of the monster relative to the power level of the spell. Okay, so I guess it just attempts to destroy an undead creature. Let me see. Oh, alright, I was checking direction. That's Earth. Direction. Shows direction party is facing. North, south, east, west in the dungeon. The duration of the spell is relative to its power level. Like, yeah, earlier on I was saying I wish I had a compass. But yeah, and I'm drawing this nice map. I'm alright at keeping in my head which way I'm facing. Yeah, I think we'll hold off on direction. Sleep. That sounds probably like the best option. Chilling touch is like a 1 to 7 cold damage, and terror I think can make an enemy flee. I'm gonna get sleep. Putting a bunch of enemies to sleep is useful. Okay. Let's save. So where are we? We're in the corridor. Right. Yeah, we're there. Okay. No. Okay. I would have, like, where I am on the map, but, I can't update that. Updated that frequently. We're in this center room. We're here, currently. So. Okay, now we're in the side room, and we're at that door on the left with the S on it. Okay, we're going to try and open this door again. No, we can't. Okay. Jammed. Can we force the door open? Taros, are you strong enough? No, you're not. Okay, never mind. Nobody can get through that door. What about the one on the other side of the room? An encounter! Rats! Rat claws are armor. Hit, 2 damage. Hit, 6 damage. Rat dies. Missed. 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 Quick ammo and eat the rats. You're a cat, they're rats. Lunch is served. Sweet hit. 3 damage. Wasn't enough to kill it. At least everyone has more hit points now, so a few hits from these rats is not going to put them in peril. Nearly all of them. Edwin's still kind of, you know, flimsy. I think Baron's got more hit points than him now. Yay. 75 experience. Okay, across the hall. Yep, we saw that. Okay, now, can I open this again? No, I can't. It's jammed. Okay. And I think if I try to force it, it will just be the same. Yeah, okay. Unable to get in there. Fair enough. Oh, okay. This fountain replenishes your stamina. Let's have a sleep. Okay. Let me see. Well, we got up a level. We might be able to deal with some of the bandits downstairs better. No, not upstairs. Okay. On the other floor. We're down here.
Ow, ow. Ow.
Let me see. The trader is in the door to the right. In here was a bunch of sleeping rogues and brigands and all. Let me try this fight. Again. I think this was like 5 dudes. Did I save? I think I did. Yeah. Knock knock. An encounter. Hey, 2 rogues. Well, we could probably deal with you. Spell. Bless. Oh yeah, even getting up 1 level makes so much of a difference. It just... I have so much more utility with my spells. I can cast them twice. Amazing. Yeah, you can just dodge. Throws Dirk. Hit. 1 damage. Cast Bless. Energy Blast. Hit. 4 damage. Didn't kill it. Thrust Cutlass. Hit. 4 damage. Thrust Longsword. Missed. Missed. Okay. Great. Spell. Heal Wounds. Can you cast Heal Wounds on yourself? Yeah, you can. Ah, damn it. Pressing cancel. I half expect pressing cancel to just go back one step in the order which I'm giving instructions, but no, it goes all the way back to the beginning of the party's lineup. So I have to do everyone's jobs again. Everyone's actions again. I'll cast sleep. Baron cast sleep. Brigand falls asleep. Brigand falls asleep. Cast heal wounds. Energy blast. Hit. 2 damage. Hoya! No penetration. Hoya! Hit! 8 damage. Dead. Okay, I guess I got maybe around 10 hit points. Don't you make those noises at me. Hit. No penetration. Hit. 14 damage. Kaplam. Get out of here. Energy blast. He's already dead. You defeated the monsters. Okay, that's interesting though that they can cast that after they die. You found 1 inferior sword. 3 copper keys. Each share of loot is worth 50 gold. I'm gonna give those dirks to Imoen. This inferior sword to Taros, and the 3 copper keys. Those sound like key items. No pun intended. I'm going to give them to Chloe, I think. This room appears to be the barracks, although nothing lies here now except rotted, broken cots. Maybe these keys will allow me to open the gates? How many doors have we seen? Gates have we seen? There's 1, 2... And then on the other floor, there was... Well, there's the outdoor. There's 3. There's that one up there. So maybe they do open those. That was a good amount of experience, too. 260 or so? Let's have a look in here. We'll have a search. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Captain's den, no trespassing. The voice mutters, "What's the password, matey?" Password. That's not it. Oh. Buzz off, swabs. I keep expecting the game to come back, so you'd be smart with me. I did try to get through here. What was the problem with this? I think it was... Right, yeah, one of them's jammed. Okay. So, can I get through here with the key?
Ow.
Open. An encounter. Did that happen because I opened it? 1 rogue. Just 1? Okay, well, we can deal with you. Ah! Hit. No penetration. You threw that at Baron, you missed. Hit. 9 damage. Kablam. Yay. We found more suede pants. Okay. I guess I could sell them. So can I open this gate?
Ow.
No. Okay. Use copper key. No effect. Did I keep the key? I did. Okay, good. Let me see. We went into some of the other rooms down the other side of the hall. I did go up there. Did I go in here? Oh, maybe I did, but there was a lot of enemies. Well, we can deal with these guys now. I like that. Since we've leveled up, these enemies are like, there's less of them. Terran thrust longsword. Hit. Hit. 2 damage. Hit. No penetration. Hit. 14 damage. Yeah, you went for the one which was asleep. Oh, jeez. Ah. 7 damage and you killed Chloe. Damn it. And he's dead. Ah. Yay. Survivors, get this. You found a cutlass. Woo. 4 stone tables divide the room, and are so regularly placed that they make you think of a missile. Okay, well. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stop there. We can continue and do that fight again next time, because I looked at the time and like another 20 minutes had passed. I'm enjoying it to a degree. The mapping thing's working alright, I think. It's quite a slow game. Combat is quite slow. Exploring around is quite slow. I feel rather directionless. Exploring the castle for, like, I guess this Cosmic Forge thing, or to see what happened with it. Then from there, we're going to get more details on what to do later. What do people think about it? Because I'm kind of enjoying it. Again, I don't know if I'm going to play through it. I don't know how long it is. I don't know if I particularly feel like playing through an entire RPG. But, you know, people know how much me saying that, how much water that means. So, yeah, well, I guess at least I'll do another stream of it out of anything. So yeah, I'll thank you very much for joining. Hope you join me again next time.